rising up from a day of plunder. The ale of yesterday has gone down under. The battlefield awaits my soul to Odin. Thor, guide me through my battles. Lead me home. The victorious will rise to the glory of the gods. Rise above the mountains, light a fire in the sky, for the blood is running still from the roots of Yggdrasil. Rise above the mountains, light a fire in the sky, carry me to the hill, to the top of Yggdrasil. In the hour of final judgment, oh Father, lead my way. When the fire of war reign, I will watch my brothers fall. Our names will be long forgotten. We live on forever. The victorious will rise to the glory of the gods. Rise above the mountains, light a fire in the sky, for the blood is running still from the roots of Yggdrasil. Rise above the mountains, light a fire in the sky, carry me to the hill, to the top of Yggdrasil. In the dust I swore my hatred from seeing unborn children die. The mother's weeping waves my sword for vengeance. I ride into infinity, and as I fall, I rise. The victorious will rise to the glory of the gods. Rise above the mountains, light a fire in the sky, for the blood is running still from the roots of Yggdrasil. Rise above the mountains, light a fire in the sky, carry me to the hill, to the top of Yggdrasil.
Hey, Drew, how you doing, man? Good to see you so much for the resub. Thank you so much for the resub. All right, let's see. Let's see if I got everything running right now. That looks like a Star Citizen imagery, but how come you don't actually have... Hello, OBS? Can you actually show Star Citizen, please? Hello? Why is it not connecting to that scene? Where's my game? Where you at, game? No, it's not actually showing Star Citizen when I hit Star Citizen. Why not? It's always something. Always something. Where's Hey, how you doing, Lions Kool-Aid? Good to to see you. Come on, do the thing. I'm sorry, I'm trying to figure out why this button isn't working. Alright, Star Citizen, edit, commands, body, main, game, show, game, oh, I see. Star Citizen. Save, okay, save. Alright, now it's working. Buckle your seatbelts, it's Star Citizen time. Absolutely, right? I'm asking for it. Asking for it. Alright, well thank you for the alert, Drew. I appreciate it. I hope your meetings are not too tedious. Alright, let's see. We're just gonna hop into the US. Let's see where we wind up. Now, in truth, I've actually been dabbling in Star Citizen again for a couple of days, right? I was trying to get the resource drive starter missions started. I spent no less than 15 or 20 hours just trying to find working elevators so that I could complete the starter missions for each of the 4 corporations. Oh yeah, I'm aware. I wasn't gonna hop in at all, but I kind of want the loot, right? So they are definitely, yeah. I actually haven't had the CTD problem. I have only done a little bit of combat. I did actually fight my way through a couple of the large recovery missions, and I didn't have the crash. But I'm not using Vulcan. I think Vulcan has been aggravating it for some people, or maybe I've just been lucky. So yeah, I'm like, because I expected to get a CTD the very first time that I got into combat. I will today. I'll absolutely have to get the crashes to desktop today, though, right? Because now I'm streaming it. You're not using Vulcan either? I just didn't get any gains with Vulcan. Come on, do the thing, man. On my PC, which is a little older. I mean, we built this rig in 22, 23? I think it was 22. So, I mean, it's a 3080, 12 gigabyte. I think it's a 12900 processor. So, I mean, it's got 64 gigs of RAM. So it's not brand new, but I mean, it definitely still does the job. All right, we're trying again. There we go. But Vulcan really didn't seem to be doing anything for me, so I didn't bother to stick with it. I'll try it again later and see. I think there are probably people that have newer sets. I do sometimes get some poor frames. Like right now it says, you guys can't see it, but I'm running it on NVIDIA. I'm only getting about 50. And I mean, I'm in my personal hab, right? I know it's going to be bad when I walk out, but it'll be fine again once I'm in space. So it's not ideal, but it's playable. And this bug is still in. They didn't fix this yet. So as long as you carry 2 bottles of anything, as they empty, they stack, and as you take one out of the stack, it's full again as you go to drink it. So they haven't fixed that yet, just in case anybody was curious. I tried some lossless scaling, and it looked better to me, in that, like, like the thing that I noticed the most is, when you walk up steps in Star Citizen and your camera goes boop, 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 boop. The lossless scaling smoothed that out tremendously. But I was getting some latency on some other stuff. So I don't know. I mean, it seems to be a mixed bag. I'll have to try it again. I was using, I think I still am using whatever DLSS is available. Don't I have it in Star Citizen too? Because I had at one point been able to engage the DLSS 4 and the frame gen, but I'm only a 3080, so all of it I have to force. It's not It's not available native to the 30 series cards, unfortunately. I actually have the upscaling off at the moment. I think I was getting some weird shit on the radar, and that's why I turned it off, actually. We'll turn it back on and see. See what happens when we get in a ship, if I notice it. I had used, there was some product on Steam that let me do frame gen, and it did, you know, I was saying DLSS, but that's what it was. The frame gen was smoothing out the going up the steps. So I don't know, I mean, it kind of felt better to me, to my eyes, right? But I don't think it was actually making anything any better. It just looked better. I don't know. I mean, it doesn't help that I'm a single PC streamer, right? So everything that you see happening here with the stream and all of that, it's all on the same PC. At some point, I really do need to grab a PSU for that box over there and put together the parts that I've got. I think I can use the 1650 to do the stream encoding, and it would be fine. I just haven't done it yet. Where am I at? I don't remember where I was. I'm in Arcor? No, we're at Microtech. Okay, all right, let's see. Where am I at on... I think I still need to get the first rewards for Crusader. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and go to Crusader and do one over there if they're not too clogged up. 27K, accept. All right, so we'll bounce over there and do that. Yeah, all right, we'll just claim the Gladius and we'll take it, and I'll wait for it. I want to check and see. I tried to do the thing where you fly in and eject and just board the ship, and I could not get my Gladius to eject for me yesterday. It was very weird. Oh, Sebens Glitch, how you doing, man? Good to see you. You see, we're doing the crazy thing today. Doing the crazy thing. What is this notification from YouTube? Oh, that's just that the stream started. All right. Trying to make sure I'm paying attention to all the chats today. All right, we're at Babbage. I should be able to buy some ammunition, right? There was a few things that I did not have. I had not previously been able to grab. So let's do that while we're waiting for the ship claim. Galathir. Like, where is everything? I don't remember where everything is anymore. I almost logged into Dune first because I need to pay my taxes. All right, wait a minute. Put this straight in my backpack. My ammo. Give me like 12 of those. And give me a little P4. Like, I don't know, we'll do 30 of those. Yeah, it worked. All right. You've gotten most of your rewards just doing the combat missions? Yeah, I mean, honestly, the biggest torturous thing that I had for days, 5 days, 15, 20 hours, was just trying to find some place where I could get missions, the starter missions, to take me to an elevator that worked. I picked up missions and went there and dropped missions and went to the next spot. I mean, I did it again and 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 again. Yesterday and the night before, I was able on an Asia server to get Microtech and Hurston started. And then yesterday, people on the server I was on doing missions for those guys said that specific outposts were working at Crusader. 157 was working on Yellow, so I immediately went there and took missions and dropped them until I got one from 157, helped the guy load his ship, and then got mine done, and then went to Art Corps and did one at Sal 5 on Lyria, and was able to get a mission done there because somebody was saying in chat, oh, I just finished one in Sal 5. So it was days I couldn't get anything done. Right now, at least I can get stuff done. All right. Martelcon, thank you so much for the 20 months of support, man. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. All right. Let's hurry up and get over there to Crusader before something breaks. After I do this mission, I gotta get the Shield Maiden some lunch. But we'll go. I'll go over there, and I don't know, maybe I'll even shoot a little bit before I board the ship. I'm trying to get back into the swing of combat on top of everything else. Go to the asteroids surrounding Yella. Well, I was actually pretty brave to spawn a ship there from the lobby ASOP. I didn't even think about it. I've got my favorite Gladius skin. That actually makes me feel dirty for owning it, because this is the skin that you got for buying the blades, which I tried and they're trash. But I'm not going to drop them because I absolutely love this Gladius skin. I want skins like this for all my ships. Just looks good. I likes it. The only thing it's missing is I kind of would like to see like a pirate skull on the top. Add me a pirate skull, I'll be good to go. Alright, we're gonna go to this location. Star Map's cooperating. I'm absolutely waiting for everything to go to just complete shit for me, because stuff's been behaving so far.
Launch complete. Landing gear rejected. Shields offline.
I've been flying the Asgard around. This is definitely more nimble than that.
Initiated.
Gladius. Appreciate it, Bartelcon. We're gonna need all the positivity we can get, I'm guessing. You got this. How you doing, Cadmium? Good to see you. We're gonna find out, aren't we? I mean, honestly, just the fact that I'm logging into Star Citizen, it's got to say something. Whether it's good or bad, I don't actually know. Feeling good today? Doing it right? Oh, not feeling good today. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, dude. Avoid the cargo you haul. Well, I'm not gonna haul anything really. I'm gonna do the least cargo hauling thing I can do for the most impact. I could, do the defend, but I don't want to do that. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go do the missions where you go to the large ships and you basically jack the cargo and bring it home. It does. Yeah, being in Star Citizen does say you're ready to do Russian roulette. Yep. Yeah, take the ship with cargo. Yep, I like to just consider it. I'm stealing the cargo that some other guy lost without actually having to pirate a player. Patience has been low. Yeah, dude. It was probably obvious if anybody saw my posts on X the last week how negative I felt about the whole thing. You just wanted to haul it to Hull A? Yeah. You know, and I thought about doing the very same thing, right? Yes, it is. It's absolutely perfect for mediums. And to be honest, the mediums pay way more per SCU than the heavies. So if you're actually also looking to make bank, the best way to do it is actually to do the mediums. Oh yeah, so many rafts, and so many of them are belly up on the outposts too, which I don't understand. Yeah, the raft is great now, right? Definition of insanity, playing Star Citizen and expecting it to work. Well, the good news is I don't. I don't expect it to work. Yeah, it is. It's boring, and they're everywhere. Good God. Yeah, I'm glad that I actually think that based on other ships and how much they're charged, we charge CIG charges for them. I think that the raft probably should have had 228 SCU, which I think was it, because I think it would have been if it would have had 4 stacks, but they rechanged it. I think that would have been put it in a better place compared to the ships that are equal cost to it. But whatever, I like it. It's way better now. I don't know if you guys remember when I last tried to use the raft, which was before the buff. Oh my God, it was terrible. Literally trying to load and unload stuff, you accidentally grab the box at the top and try and pull it free of the box on the bottom, and that box squeezes out and shoots out to the side, and it was a blowing VTOL engine off the ass of the raft. I mean, it was so bad. It was a complete disaster. Complete disaster. I thought about buying mine back to try and do the hauling, and then I couldn't get any freight elevators to work, and I'm like, nope, I'm not doing it. And then even once the freight elevators were letting me complete the missions during the, when I got lucky, I'm like, good God, there's so many rafts. It's like, no. You had them work 3 times? I have had elevators work exactly 4 times because that was all I needed was to start the 4 starter missions, and that was it. But it took me 5 days and probably 15 to 20 hours of consistent gameplay, and all I did was hop servers, drop missions, and pick up new ones and try and find elevators that worked. I mean, it was probably, I really think it was closer to 20 hours, but it was at least 15 hours of just trying to find the box, someplace I could pick up the boxes. Yeah, I don't know. Whatever's wrong with them, they should have enough metrics to fix them by now. I'm sorry. It's inexcusable that they continue to be as bad as they are. There's no fucking way that their debug code shouldn't be able to pick up what's causing those elevators to rack up to a point where they're overloaded. Well, to be honest, I think that if they should just build it into the system. If you bring up an elevator and it says it has cargo and then there's no cargo, it should just reset. Right? Because, right now what's happening is you're pulling it up and there's nothing there and it shows 0, 0 on the elevator. That should be the key. Now, I know it's probably more complicated than that, but CIG, the coders, should have been able to put in some kind of a system now to see that and do some kind of a reset. And if they can't do that, then absolutely what they need to do is every 4 hours, insert your preferred timetable there. It should just hard reset the elevator. It should reset it to stock, right? Just every couple of hours. Have it make the lights flash or something and automatically close and just hard reset. You know, and if there's cargo on it, if somebody's loading it, give them a message that says you need to unload this elevator so it can reset, and then have it do it. Something has to be done. It is just not acceptable for it to be as broken as it is. It just isn't. Got out of your bed on your MSR and fell through the wrong side. I have had that happen myself. I absolutely have. All right. I want to do a little shooty shoot before I bail out. And because I may have to slow down and come to a stop. What is the cargo ship? It's a C2, so it's got plenty of hit points to survive. All right, I'm gonna go for you. Guess we've already got one that's eyeballing us. Come on.
Would give you my clear sky.
And for anybody that's itching to tell me, you know, you don't have to fight these, just jump out of the ship and board it. I know. I'll wind up doing that at least some today. I just want to get a little combat practice in. I'm definitely taking fire from multiple ships here, so I may not wait too much longer to do the bail. I just wanted to kill one ship at least. One down. Nope, you're not going to lock for me, huh? I don't know what they did with missiles. I don't know if they did it intentionally, but they seem to take forever to lock now. Even the size 1s. Maybe even especially the size 1s. I feel like the size 3s were easier to lock with the Vanguard. I mean, not Vanguard, the Asgard. Admittedly, I emptied my missiles doing one of these missions like this with the Vanguard, where I killed everything. And of course, it cost me 100,000 credits to restock the Thunderbolts. So I was like, yeah, I probably won't do that again. Oh my God, my old eyes, man. Yeah, it does. You're right. And to be honest, I don't remember what I have equipped here. They may be cross sections. Although I think they're No, I bet they are cross sections. You're probably right. I think they're task force. Oh, Jesus. How many freaking vanguards did we have? This is the third one. I know that I'm going to get rammed by that 400i. You watch. All right, one more down. It's the 400. That one's dead. Is the 400 the only one I got to shoot? Maybe. To be honest, it's the one I least care about trying to shoot. It's a size 3 shield on it, but whatever. This is the part where you run away there, dude. Where you just leave. You give up and you run away. Where's this tail gunner? How come I'm not taking fire from the tail gun? I mean, that's why I was bobbing and weaving, as I expected the size 2 tail gun turret to just be shooting at me the whole time. Tail gunners. I forgot there was 2. He keeps trying to come around and point at me, and he just can't do it. Well, jeez. I almost tried to park my Gladius in his ass. Not as much fun as it might sound like. There we go. He's dead. Hey, what's up, Mardigan? How you doing, man? Welcome to the new boss fight, freight elevators. Yeah, fortunately, we're gonna miss most of those. How you doing, Zoralis? Get a little shooty daka daka. That's it. I needed a little shooty daka daka. And I actually really like the sound effects on the Panthers now. They're way better. I like the camera shake too. It's like, yeah, all right, the weapons are doing something. Might not be so glad he is. Yep, maybe not. Maybe not. All right, let's see. All right. Oh, that's a loaded question. It just is, right? I mean, there's some things that I do think genuinely feel better. I believe, right, that stuff on the back end is being worked on and some stuff is improving, right? It's not like it... Oh shit, who's still shooting at me? Where'd he come from? Must have been too far away to pick me up, and they were still out of radar range. And I will say that right now, okay, compared to yesterday, when I did some of this yesterday, I got a lot of janky teleporty bullshit. This server so far today has been good. I'm not getting the teleporty janky bullshit, right? But it's definitely server dependent, which means it's essentially the same old, same old. It's the same situation that we've had for a decade. I hear what I think is a blade shooting at me. See, right now I'm really happy, right? These ships are moving in a way that makes sense. The pilots are still freaking terrible about trying to kamikaze ram you. But at least I'm not getting the zigzag jank teleports. Where is he? He's shooting at me. Yeah, I knew it. I knew it. Oh shit, there's a glaive too. The Vanduls are coming to get me, man. They heard I'm all for that Operation Pitchfork. Kill that motherfucker! You know, that would have been a pretty sweet barrage of fire there if I actually stayed on the fucking crosshair. I gotta get my muscle memory back if I'm ever gonna be any good again. I think that the new Vandal rework ships look so much cooler than these old ones, but I do absolutely love all the red on this old glaive. I'll absolutely have to wind up. I'll have to shuffle something. Something will have to die, because I'll have to buy back the glaive once we get to rework, though. Shooting at us now. Everybody dead. That one still seems to be a ship. I don't know if he's... I won't be surprised if he starts moving and shooting at me. And yeah, these are task forces, so yeah, I think they are cross-section, aren't they? So that probably explains why the lock-on time was so long. Oh, yep, he's moving around. Wasn't he moving around? Yeah, he's moving around. I'm not sure why he's not closing on me. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. We're we're just gonna hop out and grab our fat loots and get out of here. Yeah, I mean, I really, because I never wanted the scythe. I think the old scythe looks like crap. I mean, you know, what you call it? Aesthetics are 100% subjective. So I understand it if somebody else likes it, but I don't. I think it's just absolutely awful. Where the hell is the elevator? Am I on the wrong side of the ship? I am on the wrong side of the ship. But now I wish that I had gotten the scythe early on, because it's one of the rarest, most expensive ships available, right? And I'll want one because the new scythe looks good, even though it's asymmetrical. I still like the asymmetry that it's got set up. But there ain't no fucking way they're getting any new money from me. Oh yeah, it's got hardcore alien tax on it. It's bad. Meximan, how you doing? Yeah, I mean, hopefully by the time we're all ready to really get into it gung-ho again. Hello? Thank you. It wasn't registering. I was in the grid. Hopefully everybody will be, I mean, you know, my rig is decent, don't get me wrong. My community bought it for me after I had my stroke in 2008, and my old PC, the second PC, croaked. But it's 2 years old now. It's just a 12900K with a 3080, not even a TI, but it is a 12 gig card. And I don't have any problem playing the game, right? My frame rate is not always great, but usually it's 50 to 60 frames when I'm not in the most demanding areas. So, you know, hopefully they'll get some more optimization done, and by the time we're anywhere near a 1.0 release candidate, we'll be good. All right.
Shields off. Contact. Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Alrighty. See this right here? This is the kind of stuff that they need to fix. It reset, right? It spooled and then it spooled again. Navigation systems, one of those absolutely just fundamental foundation items, should be rock fucking solid, should just work every single time, reliably, consistently, precisely, dependably, just work. Just work, and it still doesn't. This is the kind of thing where the priority should have been for this year. Year of playability, year of stability, navigation needs to work all the time.
Quantum travel engaged.
For Honor, burned out your PC? This game would nuke it? Yeah, it's pretty hardcore. Pretty hardcore. And the thing that's rough about this game is it isn't just, you know, make sure that you've got a good GPU, right? Because GPU does matter, but this game is an absolute just pig for CPU resources and RAM, and you'd absolutely have to have a solid, dependable, quick SSD, because you are constantly going to be loading in and out assets is the word I'm looking for. Yeah, 32 gigs to me, absolutely recommended, because if you have a swap disk, you can play with 16, but 32, streaming with 32, I would cap the RAM, right? Just playing the game, it didn't, but your system uses over 40 gigs of system. Yeah, I believe it. I believe it.
Quantum
That was why I went with 64. Was because I knew we're just going to go back up to a Seraphim. I just didn't want to have to navigate around. I do think we're getting to a point where they're optimizing some stuff, though. You know, if they actually get Vulcan finished and all of that, then I just think by default we'll be in a better place for all rendering. They will have optimized and refined, and of course we're still waiting on the global illumination, right? The global lighting pass. That will probably not only make the game more consistently look better, but I believe that by them polishing that level of code, it will probably improve the rendering demand as well. Yeah, we must be catching the sun right through the edge of the planet. Yeah. That's cool. That kind of environmental effect to me is cool. Yeah, I hate it when we see something like that and then all of a sudden something changes and the lighting just goes different. That's the part that drives me nuts. That looks pretty cool. They have finally made the Hercules feel more like a pig. It's still not enough. I still think that ships this size, especially ones that are even half laden with cargo, they need to feel heavier still. But it's better than it was. I think that as you get to ships this size, they should probably have even more hit points. They should have more armor. They should be a lot harder to kill than they are, but they need to be slower still. I think all of these are still too quick. It's that light fighter mentality bled over into large cargo ships. Now comes the awful part afterwards, is me trying to deal with getting my ship back, because this ship won't despawn. I won't be able to store it, so I'll have to escape my hangar with it in the way, which is one of them things that, again, to me is a fundamental thing that should just work. How come the doors didn't open? I told it to open the doors. I'm really annoyed that we can't climb these boxes either. I should be able to climb up on top of this box. It would be an ideal vantage point for getting these boxes out of the ship. All right, while I'm thinking about it, let me go claim my Gladius. If one model has two versions, multiple, it should not. Yeah, exactly. It should just be vaultable, because I mean, the thing is the containers, the SCU and larger containers, what have they got on them? The model themselves, they have ladders. I don't know, but they're exactly the same height as many things that we can vault, so it's really frustrating to me that we can't.
Your insurance claim has please visited.
And of course, they still haven't fixed the ramps in this, right? Still haven't fixed the ramps in the C2. You still have to jump to get on the ramp. So, you know, trying to get a vehicle back up this thing can be iffy. That's a problem that's been going on now for, what, 2 years? It feels like it's been 2 years. I'm so glad that I built a macro for this. I'm not mouse wheeling. One of my joystick buttons goes mouse wheel, mouse wheel, mouse wheel, mouse wheel, so I don't have to do it. Yeah, there are prop boxes where the ladders do work, which is, oh, grr. I mean, part of the problem is, I guess, that they're not, it's not, what's the word I'm looking for? It's not built by a system, right? The system doesn't assess the boxes and go, yes, he can vault that. They have to have a hook on them, right? Somebody's got to put a freaking hook on the model so that you can vault. That's part of the problem. Now, I know that there has been discussion of them doing a transit rework that will include traversal that would set it up so there's a systemic way to vault stuff that's the right size and all of that. But I mean, you know, I'm so tired of hearing what's coming soon. If it's not in the game now, it doesn't exist and everything about it is vaporware. Oh my God, are you kidding me? Really? Here we go with 2 of them on freaking kick. 2 bots. Ban. And ban. GTFO. All right. I really wish I could get some traction on Kick. For the streamer, it's a much better platform. Tool-wise, it's a much weaker platform. It does not have a bunch of great tools or anything, but when it comes to the money, man, it's a shit ton better for the streamer. I appreciate it. Appreciate it. Appreciate anybody that does the follow-on Kick thing. I just wish that Kicks was a little more successful so that it would push Twitch to get better. All right, I think that was everything, right? Okay, let's go ahead and push the button and turn it in. I gotta clear the center of this pad so I can actually spawn my Gladius. No, that's the wrong terminal. Come on, brain. Give it the program. 9 boxes turned in. Alright, we got our multi-tools and our jumpsuits for Crusader. I don't know why I'm not hearing... I mean, everything on the server's been working except for, I guess, the video calls. I'm wearing a helmet, aren't I? Oh, there he is.
As a thank you for all your hard work, Crusader wanted me to pass along a little something. I hope you like it. Well, everything looks in order, so let me get you paid. But the most valuable reward is knowing that you helped me.
Faded red from the 80s Chevys. Yeah, you're not wrong. I was having a conversation with people in general chat yesterday saying that I thought that it was kind of the wrong color red for most people. I mean, it kind of looks like dried blood, right? But I was surprised that our core was the last place because it's red. I mean, Hurston's winning because black armor and weapons, right? And black ship paint. Black wins. It's just like Sexcel. It's a fact. Right? So I'm not surprised that Hurston's winning. But I was surprised that our core is so poorly. All right, I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to do this. How am I going to do this? Let's see. Let's just cram it in the corner. I'll do that. I just want to be able to spawn my Gladius. Yeah, Microtech and Crusader are a close in color palette. And I think that when it comes to Microtech and Crusader, what I think is a little interesting is that more people are doing those factions. This is just my personal belief, because they actually like the factions. Right? I think that's part of it. It's like Crusader and Microtech, they're the good guys. Arcor is a little mercenary, and Hurston is the worst of the bunch, right? Hurston Core is they're the greedy corporate overlords. We're gonna fall. All right, good deal. All right. Okay, now let's go see if we can spawn our Gladius. We'll see what happens here. I want to unlock them all. I'm only gonna mess with one account. They would have to do something miraculous to make the game just way more engaging for me to do anything on my alts at this point. Yeah, just not happening for me.
Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Yeah, okay. I left the engines on purpose, hoping it wouldn't move too much so that my Gladius won't get stuck. I still kind of expect my Gladius to get stuck, but we'll see. When I did this with the Asgard yesterday, the Asgard got stuck. I basically had to hop back in of course I didn't do it quite the same way, but hop back in the C2 and fly it up and then hop off the ramp onto the Asgard and escape. Well, you know, what worked for me is that when I was doing the Hurston ones, because my primary residence is at Lorville. If I'm at Lorville, when I go to spawn my ship, the first time I click the button on the ASOP terminal to spawn my ship, it despawns this ship. And then I click the button again and I spawn my ship. All right, looks like Gladys gonna be safe. Gladys is gonna be safe. And that shit'll despawn after I leave the hangar. Maybe I could just leave the hangar, but I don't think so. I think I'd have to relog. But this is, I don't know what they changed there. Because previously it would have just despawned these ships when you spawned yours. All right, so we got all of our stage 1s done. The question is, do I want to continue to stage 2 and get all of them caught up on stage 2, or do I just want to go back to Hurston and try and knock it out? Them Thopters look strange. How you doing, Soup? Yeah, we're doing the stupid thing today, I guess. Although I won't lie, I'm enjoying spending time in my Gladius. It's not a Thopter, but I do. Yeah, imagine if Star Citizen had Thopters. I mean, I tell you what I'm absolutely missing is I intentionally went by Daymar the other day and pretended I could glide on Daymar, and I was like, man, please, CIG, get the atmospheric flight model done. Get everything done. Let's just get this working. Because the vulture mode on the Thopters in Dune Awakening, it just feels good. Even though it's just kind of a bullshit, fakey flight system. It just does. It feels good. So I can't wait for us to get the next stage of improvement in Star Citizen, you know, soon TM. Open up. Let me out. I need to go get the shield maiden her lunch. I should have done that. I should do it before I even leave the hangar, actually. Let me do that. All right, for anybody that's watching that doesn't know, my wife's a disabled U.S. Marine Corps veteran, so sometimes I gotta hop up and take care of stuff for her. She is in the tub soaking right now, soaking away some of our gardening pain. God, I wish we had a bigger tub so that I could soak away some of my aches and pains. But she needs some lunch, so let me get that for her. It's already in the pot hot, so I'll just grab it for her and I'll be back in just a couple of minutes. Appreciate everybody that stays. I'll be back ASAP. Hey, Copium, how you doing? All right, we has returned. Shield Maiden has her chow. All right, let's get out of here. All right, I don't know. Let's see. We didn't really decide what we're doing yet. I guess let's see who's doing what. Which missions are available. Offers. So, because a lot of people are doing what I'm doing. We're at Crusader, so I guess we'll take them here while we've got them. Just happened. Yeah, that was weird. Head tracking did some kind of reset. Oga doge to yalla. Yalla yalla. Probably not going to fight all the bad guys this time, though. It's not like I get anything extra out of it. And I did want to check and see if I can eject. That was one of the things I wanted to test. Where's my marker? Another C2. Oh, I gotta kill the arrow. Yeah, I'm definitely taking fire. My shields are just still down. My aim is so bad. It's my yaw. I have not gotten any dexterity back about my yaw. I overcorrect on the twist all the time. How's this motherfucker not dead now? That was a really solid barrage. There we go. I guess I lied when I said I probably wasn't going to fight them all. Just enjoying the dogfight. Enjoying the furball. Oh my god, what was that? Why's that son of a bitch got his wings closed? Was that a teleport? I feel like that was a teleport. Hey, what's up, Black Raven? Oh my god, I've got some kind of fucking spasm on my leg. Come on, aim. When there's Ginger having a cow, she's like, no, whatever's going on right now is not okay. Come here, you little shit. Is there something freaking rubbing on my leg here? This is so weird. I feel like I've got something crawling on my leg, and I keep checking, and there's nothing there. It's just, I think, a muscle spasm. I have a cable hanging there. It's very distracting. Who else is shooting? Oh, hello, Mr. Gladius.
Contact. Shields under fire.
That was a beautiful freaking pancake, and I couldn't capitalize on it because I just couldn't get my aim around. It's so frustrating. My yaw is just atrocious. That, and I don't think I'm not rolling into the pip enough, because that's an important part of my aim, because I'm a pitch roll pilot on my right stick. Who's shooting? Anybody? Get them all? Super, thank you so much. Dude, I sent a liar. My goodness, man. Hype train. Oh, nope, somebody is still shooting at me. Mr. Freelancer, he's like, oh, he's talking to his chat. Let me kill him. Who gifted subs? Senlaya, of course. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate it so much. More than you know, man. Congrats to you guys that got the gifted subs. Our Star Citizen Space Daddy dropped us some subs. I appreciate that so much. Senlaya, I think, is the father figure of everybody that streams Star Citizen. Such a good guy. Definitely a highlight of the Star Citizen community. Oh, come on. There we go.
Shields under fire.
Take that, you rat bastard. Boy, everything got really framey there. I'm like 16 frames. Why is my there now it's back up to 24? I don't really know what to think about that. That was really awful. That's the freelancer. Alright, let's just get headed towards our ship. I see some flashing, but I think they're all dead. Oh, no, there's somebody. Hello, Buccaneer. We mean it in all of the positive ways. All the positive ways. You know, if I got a little bit closer to this Buccaneer, those shots might mean something. Come here, Bucky. Oh, got so close, man. If I could just get good, I might actually get good. It's so sad to me. It's like, you know, I get ready to put my pip on the target and it's a 1/4 inch off and I just open fire and I stay right there next to the pip the whole time and never hit anything. It's like, good job, old man. All right, is that one alive? You're alive too. Where'd these other ships come from? They must have just been out of range. Unless there's more than one wave. I guess it's possible, because I took a while to kill him. It could have been a second wave. Come here, bro. We're running away. I saw that. I saw that. I saw the look on his face. He's like, I'm gonna ram you. Alright. Anything else moving? Who's splashing? They're all dead. Alright, I don't think I have anybody else targeting me now. 2 waves. Top right will show you in. Oh yeah, you know, I've not been paying attention. Not been paying attention to the mission information at all, because for so long we didn't get any of that kind of information. So I'll props to CIG for some improvements to the mission UE. Right, it has gotten a little better. I'll have to admit that. It does. It does. Now, sometimes the red circle, you can still hit and do damage. It's just green is ideal. And I'm terrible about trigger discipline these days. So yes. I can just imagine Aiko in the chat hollering at me, stop shooting. Point your ship at the pip. Point your guns at the pip. I can just imagine all of the people that are actually good giving me a hard time with so much, especially when I was firing at a red pip circle there that was 1,500 meters away. It's like, dude, stop being such a noob. What I'm going to say, though, is that I haven't done any Star Citizen Combat Hardcore in a long time. It's been months. It's been months. What I have noticed is that I can take, oh, you know what I didn't do? Oh, whatever, I'll do it next time. Is I didn't try to see if I could actually eject from the Gladius. But the last time I tried to do mission content in the Gladius, every mission I'd finish the mission objective and it would break my Moby glass. I haven't had that happen today, so maybe they fixed that, because that was super frustrating. Yeah. Well, I mean, there's good reason for it to have been months, right? Am I on the wrong? Oh, I guess I was. Didn't realize I had switched over to night vision. It's the C2 House of Doors.
Crusader Industries. A journey.
No, dude, what are you doing? There we go.
Systems on.
Borrow the comm array as the nav point. Let's see any of the... None of the red markers are moving.
Engage. Quantum travel complete.
What? I guess that was the... Oh, that's the local comm array. That's not where I thought I was going. Whatever. We'll just do the same thing we did last time.
Mother told me someday I will buy Gully with good oars,
Quantum travel
sail
engage.
to distant shores. My mother told me someday I will buy
Quantum travel.
Alrighty.
sail to distant shores.
Zip around. Although I see that they have changed it so you cannot abort. I couldn't yesterday, at least. Let's see. We'll try a little earlier. I can't cancel the quantum jump, and cutting the engines doesn't stop the spline jump either. What if I power the ship down? Okay, so powering the ship down works. That's kind of irritating, though. All right. Good to know that I can do it that way, though, because for a while you used to be able to just cut the engines to, you know, to end your spline jumps. But I guess they decided that's not okay. I still think we should just be able to shut down the quantum drive. I bet they made it harder to do, though, because what happens a lot of times is you do that and then you get the never-ending quantum sound until you make another quantum jump. Like now.
Crusader. A journey. Systems on.
Bug citizen. Some things never change.
Quantum travel.
Gully with good oars, sail to distant shores. Stand up on the prow, noble work I steer. Steady, steady course to the haven, human foemen. My mother told me someday I will find
Shields on.
good oars, sail to
Hey, look at that.
Raise your horns into the air. There is plenty here to share. All are welcome. Take a chair and sing a song loud and strong. Men of war and men of care. Maidens fierce and maidens fair. Raise your horns into the air and sing a song loud and proud and strong. Skull, skull, sing loud and strong. Skull, skull, a toast and a thundering song. At the end
Okay. It's actually going to open the doors this time. Because it didn't do it last time. I was kind of confused by that. Alright. Over-engineered pilot seats still. When are we going to get a DLC? Right? Not until October? Because, man, that's what I'm ready for. I'm ready for more story and stuff. I mean, I'm working towards being able to get plasteel and all of that. I've been working on my base, so I've got some stuff done, but speaking of, I do need to remember to log in and pay my taxes. Everything should be refueled still for a better part of 2 weeks, but it is nice to be able to mix it up and do something a little different, because I mean a lot of Dune is done for me. All right, I really don't need to do anything else. I could milk the rest of the achievements because I've only done, I don't know, it's 80% of them or something, but I mean, I've spent 600 hours in Dune. I've spent a lot of time there. Ready for more variation and content. I tell you what, the RNG is killing me on Dune, though. I really wanted to get the Tarl's Cutter Ray, and I mean, just religiously was hitting, 71 and the 3 villages, the 2 villages. And then 60. I even went to go do 60 or 63 or whatever it is that's up there, the testing station, and just I have not seen a single Tarl's Cutter Ray blueprint. It's always the same bullshit. It's the poison mist, it's the spark sword, it's the suspensor jacket, it's the miner jacket. Again and again and again and again and again and again and again, with the occasional, Mark IV buggy engine and maybe the eviscerator or whatever. It's like, oh my God, you're killing me. Just give me my freaking Tarl Cutter Ray. I don't know why I came down the ramp. Yeah, I mean, the funny thing is that on the EU server, I got 2 of those blueprints in the same day. Right? It's like, I did not expect it to be this much of an ordeal on the North American server. I think that, like so many video games, the RNG is just terrible. Because whatever way that they seed the RNG, it just isn't. It absolutely is not random. It's like it picks a random, and it's like, that's what you're gonna get. Usually, you personally, this is what you're gonna get, because it just doesn't really random. When I see that kind of thing happen, I feel like, like I said, whatever seed they use to do the RNG is based on your unique user identifier or something like that. Why are you doing that? Can we settle now, please? More randomness? Yeah, I mean, they should do that, because what we were getting, of course, is people would just log out and camp and set an alarm and wake up and loot the chest, and in the deep desert, whoever loots it gets it, nobody else does, right? It's not individual. So I don't know. I like the game, but I do feel like there's a real problem with the RNG. All right, let's see. This thing's gonna be in the way again. Let's claim the Gladius. Vedius.
Insurance has visited.
And move the big boss. That's probably, I think as long as I'm nearly done with the center, the Gladius will be fine. Yeah, that does seem to be a thing, right? Here's a dev that does some stuff really well. And then you turn the page and it's like, wait a minute, how can this is the same dev and they do that absolutely horribly? We're doing pretty good, Martel Khan. I mean, the biggest negative that I have going on in my life is my son, who was diagnosed with stage 4 colon cancer at the end of last year, right? And he's doing chemo and all of that, but the cancer has spread, and while he's continuing to fight, you know, the realistic thing is that I just don't know how much longer he's going to be around. And we're not in a great place for me to be able to just pop off and go visit 1,000 miles to go see him, so I worry about him and, you know, etc. Other than that, right, setting that aside, because that's all I can do, is, you know, look at other stuff or I'll just lose my shit. My wife and I are doing pretty good. My wife just had actually a really good visit with the BA. They're going to give her one of the sensors that helps to live monitor her glucose levels for her diabetes. So that'll be cool because she needs to see that better. They're going to put her on Ozempic to help with. It just deleted it. All right, so that's the way to do it, is to have it eat the ship. They're going to put her on Ozempic to help with the other stuff that she has going on and some weight loss. And if that helps her lose, really honestly, it doesn't even have to be a lot more weight because she's lost some weight. They're going to do the skin removal surgery, so because she has some skin irritation with anytime she winds up with a crease in her skin. And all of that is stuff that she's super excited for. The gardening has really helped her mindset. She gets out to go do stuff on the porch all the time. She's tanned. She's doing really well, and that means I'm doing better. I actually have an appointment to go see my doctor here in a couple of days because there's some things that I need to address. I've got a lot of back pain, and my neuropathy is still absolute garbage. But things are moving in the right direction for us. So. The other kids all seem to be doing well. The grandbabies are doing really well with our youngest. It's Alex and June. Winnie and Ellie are just adorable. Absolutely adorable. Ellie Winnie? Crap. One of them just had their 4th birthday. And now I'm going to mix it up as to which is which. I think it's Winnie. Yeah, exactly. How did the time fly by? Yep. Two grandkids. Man. It does make me feel really old at times. All right, Crusader, we're still going to be able to do another one. Let's grab it. Just get better with age. That's it. We are like a fine wine. Show me a marker. Where is it? Come on, show me the marker.
Welcome aboard. Looking forward to working with you again. You have all the details. Good luck.
Hello? Bruh. There we go. I'm like... See, this is the kind of stuff, at least it's working. At least it's working, so that's better than some of the experiences that we've had in years past. Right? It was a little slow, but it is working. It's got to be a player ship or something abandoned, right? But this kind of thing, it just needs to flow. It needs to be reliable, snappy, precise, so that regular players know what's happening, and they're not left with that feeling that I just had of what is going on. I do like that there are more. It's working. It's working. I do like that there are, new contacts and new voices and stuff. It's a little interesting to me that we just get the placeholder video, but that's probably easier and cheaper for them to do. So I'm all right with that, I guess. Yes, my wife always talks about they actually used to have a community line. Them and their neighbors, they all shared a phone line. See, eject's not working for me. Why is eject not working for me in the Gladius? I don't understand. It won't even let me exit the ship. Oh, I remember all that stuff. Yep. All right, I think I'm gonna have to come to a stop to be able to get it. I don't understand. I don't understand what's happening there. I'm not doing anything else except trying to eject, and it just doesn't work. I've been able to eject from the arrow, no problem. Can you please just target? Thank you. See, I don't even see, where's my exit? Right? Why is it just not working? It just won't let me eject. What the fuck? Yeah, the Gladius has got a great view. Got a great cockpit. I'm gonna try and come to a stop. And of course, as soon as I tried to come to a stop, I got missiled. Come on, man! I'm dropping like fucking 8 countermeasures at a time. What a bunch of shit. This fucking game, man. Here we are fucking 12 years later and CIG still can't get anything to work reliably. This fucking, there's got to be a Gladiator in the mix. Those have to be torpedoes. I know, which is, you know, that's not news. It's not new, right? But that's one of those things, again, that CIG has left fucked up for 12 fucking years. And I can't fucking stand it. There's just no reason that shit can't work by now. Figure it out. It could be a Harvey. It could be. No, Gladiator. Here they are. They're trying to run me down, man. Look at them. They're just fucking hunting me hard. Unbelievable. Yeah, if I come to a stop, I can exit the ship. I have no fucking idea what's wrong with the Gladius and not being able to eject, but that's some bullshit. That's some absolute bullshit. All right, now the good news is maybe I took care of most of the torpedoes, so maybe it'll be a little bit easier to get out of here because they're all going to be shooting at me as soon as I hit the deck. This fucking game, man. There were just so many of the torpedoes. I was like, it's got to be a Gladiator. Which I know a lot of people are pushing to be Ship of the Year, or at least top 4 this year. Because one of the reasons that the Gladiator doesn't have skins or paints yet is because it's very old. So if they get their way and they get a win, at least top 4 on the Gladiator, CIG will have to fix it. Have to update it. Oh, Jesus. Oh my God. So much from the missiles not being... Oh, good God, please point me at something, anything. I don't even care what. This boat is getting wrecked. All right. What the hell? Oh, I didn't go far enough. They're gonna run me down. They're catching up. And clearly, the vanguards are distorting the shit out of me. I really thought I was going to get wrecked there. I jumped to the pickup beacon. You're right. That's exactly what I did. All right. We did escape, though. That's all that matters. I guess I won't take the Gladius next time. I'll take the Arrow. what's frustrating to me is I asked TDL yesterday, I'm like, is there something wrong with the eject in the Gladius? And he said, I don't think so. I've ejected several times in the Gladius recently. I think doing the same thing I'm doing right now. So, I don't know. It was very odd. I didn't try ejecting once I stopped moving because I knew that I'd be able to exit the ship if I stopped moving. But that doesn't make sense to me. I don't know why the eject didn't work. Because I'm sure it's still right Alt Y, right? Options, key bindings. What is it? Cockpit? Where is it? Where the hell's the damn bind for eject? When are we gonna get a fucking search for this? I mean, there's only about 1,000 freaking bindings. Could we please get a search on this CIG? There it is, right Alt Y. It was where I thought it was. So I don't know why it doesn't work. I tried holding it, I tried tapping it repeatedly. Did nothing. So weird. Keybind's working extra cost. That's right. I need to buy the special keybind response warbond package. All right, so this should take me to tier 2 for Crusader. That's it. I got to hit the pledge store. We know how this works. What do I gotta melt to go buy what package? Because you're getting no new money from me, CIG. No new money. And while I'm at it with the hashtag no new money, please hashtag no purple paints. It's time for a different color this year. AI blade fix elevator, that's it. It's a special multi-tool is what it's going to be. It'll be a special multi-tool. So you have to carry it and use it to make it work. And it only fixes the elevator for one transit. Right? But the good news is it unlocks a brand new mission. Repair elevator. This poor ship feels drifty as hell. I think it's broken. I mean, I'm in coupled mode and it's just slopping all over the place. I didn't open that ramp, so I'm assuming that's from taking damage. That's my guess. Can we? Thank you. Over-engineered pilot seats. I mean, really? Okay, so we push the button. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, probably 4, right? 4 seconds to get in the seat. It feels like forever if you just want to get in the freaking ship, see where I want a quick exit option where I climb over the console and leave the seat in place, and then a quick mount option so that I can just hop right in the seat and get out. I don't want a 4 or 5 second wait to get in and out of my pilot seat when we're in the shit. That's forever. And forget about it if you're actually being pirated and somebody's right behind you. You are doomed. You are doomed. 5 seconds of headshots to take you out while you try and get out of the seat and defend yourself. Forget about it. Over-engineered pilot seats are the number one problem with playability in Star Citizen. I know that sounds stupid. There's so many worse problems. I just think that it is the worst design part of Star Citizen. Every freaking seat, with very few exceptions. I mean, the Aurora is probably the best example of getting it right. Right? You slide around the seat and sit down. It's immersive, but it's not a huge long delay. It's still kind of slow. And then you've got like the Talon, right? The Talon is probably the absolute worst. Good luck with the Talon pilots too. Things got to open up. The pilot seat's got to lower. You've got to slowly get out of it, and then you're free. Absolutely, yeah. I mean, you right. You should be able to. First of all, you should be able to do a quick exit, which is something that they had actually promised us. Shift Y used to be the keybind for doing the quick exit, right? Even though we never had separate animations for it. But we also need to, like you're saying, we need to be able to cancel the exit and just to go, whoa, wait a minute, never mind, and sit back down. It's like, well, that's not going to work. I'm screwed. Let me do something. Nope. You're animation locked. It's terrible. Terrible. Absolutely terrible. Immersive single player experience, yeah, whatever. I mean, with a single player game, they can set up content so it doesn't matter and you don't feel like you're being wrecked, but man, no. Yes. Now, TDL said that he had an opportunity to have a look at the ladder revisions before it got pulled out of PTU, and he liked it. I didn't get to try it. I don't know any details except that we're supposed to be getting improved improved ladders coming at some point. I think they pulled it out of 4.3, so I don't think we're going to get it for 4.3. I'm not 100% sure on that, but so they're working on it. But I've always thought the same thing. Automatic ladders are the devil in this game, and so are automatic doors. They just are. Until they can fix automatic doors, they need to turn them off. At least all of them have an interaction now, right? It used to be there were some that you couldn't F open and closed. They were awful. Used to get killed by the caterpillar doors semi-regular. Hey, how you doing, Runa? Yeah. Yep. If they're willing to learn, that's the problem, right? Because we have this CIG out mentality of no, we want to reinvent the wheel our way. That seems to be their mentality. It's just not good. All right, there we go. Sick though. I mean, I know a number of people that got the bug with COVID again. What's her name? The streamer, pretty blonde girl. She loves the Gladius. She streams a bunch of other stuff too. Why can't I think of her name? She's got COVID right now. She was just over at whatever the event was. Smashley, thank you, because I could. She's got COVID. Yeah, from GCX. And what's his name with Power CPU? That dude's sick right now too, isn't he? And I forget somebody else. I keep seeing people say, "Oh, I'm sick." Yeah, Jesse. Seems something's going around. Just the flu, yeah. Smashley said she tested positive for the COVID. She had the test strips up. That sucks. I feel for her. Having COVID sucked, and this would be for her first time having it, so it'll be the worst. Although hopefully she got the sticks and all of that are going to make it better for her. 'Cause it was miserable for me and the wife. It was terrible. It was awful, awful, awful. The wife caught airport COVID going to visit the grandbabies in 21 and brought it home, and it was bad. Yeah, there were definitely a few. What am I doing? I am trying to check my journal. Okay, yeah. So we hit rank 2 with Crusader. You know what? I guess we'll move to a different location. Although I could still keep doing. I want to go ahead and get my tier 2 rewards. Let's go to Arcor. 27k, accept. All right. One mission away from your 3rd tier unlock with Arcor. Sweet. I've got, I think I got Hurston all halfway to tier 3. Oh God, I hate this one. I hate this woman when you have to abandon a mission. All of them, I want to hunt them down and shoot them. Absolutely want to just space them. They're awful. The Hurston guy makes me want to kill him the most, I guess, because he's just freaking aggro. He's definitely a corporate goon. I'm almost halfway to Hurston. It's going to take me a while to get any of them done. I'm just like, you know what? I'm just going to get the rewards I can get, and then we'll go from there. Some of the rewards I absolutely don't care about. Frankly, the armor is some of the ugliest shit that I've seen from the Star Citizen art team ever. It's terrible. It looks boxy. It looks unwieldy. It looks like it looks like early SWTOR armor. Lego is, yeah, it would be more suitable in a Lego suit set, but it does. It reminds me of the old SWTOR armor that I hated. It's terrible. It's bad. I do not like it. That said, the new Wicklow armor sets that they previewed, that white set and that black set, kind of like that. I might actually have to do the content for that. I got the coveralls and the multi-tool. Yeah. Those are the only ones that I finished getting. I got something for Hurston, but I haven't even checked yet. I want the weapons, because I don't have any of the Volt weapons, so, you know, getting those would be kind of cool. The ship paints, I kind of like all the ship paints. I don't know that I'd ever use the ones that are blue and white, but I do like them. Yeah, well, that armor that they're showing most recently, it looks terrible. I have no idea what they're doing there. I don't like it at all. Let's see. I wanted to eat the ship again. You think I can manage to do that? Yeah, we'll leave the ramps down. We turn the engines off. Flashpoint queues are awful now. Yeah, you know, they're doing new content. SWTOR just had a new patch drop recently. But to me, at this point, as much as I enjoyed the game, and I love the game, right, at one point, I had 45 characters that were max level across 2 servers. Right? Literally had 81 alts total. And I'm not kidding, I'm not exaggerating. I had 81 alts. Because I used to just restart. I just used the story content again and again and again. I really enjoyed it. But I'm at the point now where the artwork just looks dated, and I couldn't do it. Can't do it anymore. I really enjoyed the gameplay, but I'm a graphics whore. I just am. I cannot keep doing a game that looks that dated. And I think they did some kind of revamp a while back, but I don't think it really changed anything. We're not going to take the Gladius because I can't claim that shit. Or I can't eject from it. You know, I know that the arrow worked for me, so. Yeah, 3D does age a lot more poorly than the isometric. You're not wrong. Enjoyed the game, and I'm kind of glad that somebody's, working on it. I don't know who is doing the maintenance for it these days, but they are adding some content. Well, I mean, it's definitely in maintenance mode, although they are continuing to add some content. So, I mean, it's better than some of them. I do think that's a problem. And to be honest, I think part of the reason that that's the case is because they don't create enough group content. SWTOR, early on, when the flashpoints mattered, you queued for them because you needed to do the group content. I think that Final Fantasy XIV, I think Square Enix has done the best thing possible for that, right? Final Fantasy XIV has all of these expansions, just oodles of content. And you do the story content, and periodically you have to queue for the dungeons. That's not what they call them in... What the hell do they call them in 14? I can't even think. But, and it's not all of them. Some of them you can choose to do on your own, or you random choose, and you have to do some group content. And then you realize it's not bad, because 14 has a really fantastic community for the pugs. You hop in and people just want to get it done. And if you really, really, really want to do the story content, if you just say, hey, look, it's my first time in this dungeon, I'd like to go slow enough so that I can pay attention to what's happening, most people in that community will be like, hey, cool. It's cool to get to do this the first time. You can't wait till you get to see this part of it. That's that community. That community is so good for that, right? Versus like WoW, as an example, right? Everybody in New World is absolutely fucking terrible for it. Everybody just wants to be like, go, 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 go. And if you're too slow, kick that motherfucker, he's too slow. They are so toxic. And I think that what SWTOR has chosen to do, instead of trying to figure out that balance, is they just made all the group content optional, which they've now done in New World as well, right? So nobody does it. Or if they're doing it for whatever random rewards you get for doing it 2 or 3 times a day, and that's it. And the ones that are doing it for the random rewards, they want to do what? Go, 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 so that nobody gets to enjoy it. Unless what they want to enjoy is the speed run, right? Which I get, right? I've done all that content enough that I can understand the joy of the speed run. Just get it done, get your rewards. But it makes it very toxic for people that are just trying to get into that group content. It's really, it's so frustrating to see. And like I said, in SWTOR, I just think they decided, well, you know what, we'll just make all of that optional. Nobody has to do the flashpoints. Instead of doing the flashpoints, you can just take the shuttle. You know what I'm talking about, if you know. So that's kind of too bad. There you go. This is the way, right? The hangar's going to eat the ship again, and it'll be out of the way. Yeah. Well, you remember, I don't know if you remember, I was an alpha, not an alpha, I was a beta, a CE beta monkey, I used to say. Collector's Edition beta monkey. I was in the beta towards the end. I bought the Collector's Edition. And back then, there were what they called heroic +2s and heroic +4s that were just on the map. So they were kind of little mini challenges for groups of players. And they made all of those are a joke now. Right? And then they did the level scaling. So, you know, in theory, if you came back to a lower level planet, it would be a little more challenging when you were level 50 or whatever. But the level scaling doesn't really work because it isn't just your level. When you get level scaled in that game, it doesn't take away any of your abilities. It just scales it all down. So all of your passive benefits that you have for being level 50 and being a badass, all your different abilities, you still have them. And that wound up trivializing some of the end story content for the Sith classes, because you go to Korriban for your level 48 quest to go fight Darth Fatass or whatever the other one was. Right, I can't think of the Inquisitor dude. He's such an asshole. And those fights are a joke. It completely destroyed any challenge in that content. And then again, like I said, they made all of the group content optional, so nobody did it. It's just kind of meh. So I don't know. And this game is kind of a completely different animal. Yeah, Thanaton. Oh God, I hate him. Well, it wasn't a joke when you were level 48 and it was still a level 48 mission, though. That's the thing that annoys me. Because, I mean, Darth Barris was a difficult fight at first, too. You were fresh 50, maybe level 47, 48, because you're that far along in the story quest, and you go do it, and it was a challenge, because, you know, he was tough. But not with everything level scaled down to level 12, because it was, you know, +4 for the level 8 was what level Korriban actually was. It was terrible. It was laughable, man. I mean, you couldn't one-shot him, but you could absolutely do one rotation, and he's done. They wrecked it. Wrecked it. I still think Final Fantasy XIV has probably done the best job of making low-level content relevant. Right? Because you go do your daily duty finder queue, right? You do this cluster of dungeons, and you do a random, and this one random, right? So that there was stuff to do, and it was varied because they've got, I don't even know how many dungeons 14 has. It's got tons of content. Well, yeah, I mean, a tank route was the way to go. Yeah. Well, he was way tougher than he used to be. I mean, you know, I'm the kind of person that absolutely pushed all the content lower level as possible. I remember before they changed all the companions, I was a sorcerer healer, right? Inquisitor, sorcerer healer, I can't remember what the hell it was called. And, you know, I had my my big lug companion whose name completely escapes me now. I can't believe I can't think of his name. But I could go do the heroic 4s on my own, right? He'd tank, I'd heal, and we'd kill him with whatever the extra abilities were. I used to enjoy doing that. I could even do some of the flashpoints that way. But there was more challenge then than now. Yeah. Chem Val, yes, Chem Val. He was my favorite companion. Love to hate Chem Val, but he was the tank. He was the dude, man, with his big sword. just wanting to eat the enemies, especially the Force users, right? Although I think my favorite story was actually the Sith Warrior. Right, Sith Warrior, whether you choose to do it as an evil Sith Warrior or a good Sith Warrior, light side or dark side, the way that the story was written was great, because you wind up butting heads with some of these Jedi and you can freaking break them. The way that the story plays out, it's like they give in to the dark side and it's like, yes, I win. Or if you're the light side Sith, they wind up snapping because they're really just anti-Sith, right? They're definitely bigots against the Sith, and there's reasons to feel that way, don't get me wrong. Most of the Sith are pretty awful, but the way that you read the lore in SWTOR, at one point the Jedi were the ones that initiated the conflict with the Sith, so it's easy in your headcanon to go, no man, the Jedi are the bad guys. I played the Sith Warrior storyline so many times. What's her face, the Padawan that you bring over to your side, her going full dark side, she's freaking batshit crazy. She's definitely your stalker girlfriend there for a while. She's insane, absolutely crazy. I can't think of her name though. I can't think of any of that. That I think is the only one. Oh shit. The bounty hunter one, I'm losing it. Mako. Those are the only ones I remember. It was a good game, though. I love doing the story content. Story content was great. All right, where are they at? I really need to set up a keybind on my joysticks for eject. I don't have one. I agree. I used to say the same thing. It's like, isn't this what the Inquisitors are supposed to do? And instead they turn the Inquisitor storyline into this, magic artifact relic hunt, which I enjoyed, but it still felt weird to me. There we go. It's like eject. I don't even know how many times I had to mash it to actually get to eject. That was terrible. But you could see where they lost their focus, right? Because at the beginning you had 8 storylines. You had 8 different classes that had a unique storyline, right? And then with the next expansion, we had 2 storylines, one for the Republic and one for the Empire. And then the next expansion, we had 1 storyline, right? No matter whether you were Imp or Pub, it was the same storyline. You may interact with a different character. It might have been Lana, or it might have been dipshit Sadil's son. I hated that dude. He was so irritating to me. I wasn't a big fan of Lana either, truth be told. But then it was just, after that, it was just 1 storyline. So that was kind of a bummer. Someday we'll get another good Star Wars game, I'm sure. Although I don't know when, because the movies and shit that they're making these days are absolutely trash, so. Just like someday I think we'll get another good Star Trek game as well. All right. Open. Come on, open.
Crusader Industries, a journey breathtaking. Systems on. Quantum travel engaged.
All right.
Quantum travel complete.
Knights of the Fallen Empire, Knights of the Eternal Throne, or one storyline for all characters.
Quantum travel.
They have the most cinematic storyline, but to be honest, that whole thing to me was also the most over the top, kind of not really Star Wars storyline too. That said, I enjoyed it because the voice actors were really good, especially the Emperor. I love that dude. He's such a creeper. He does a voice in Dune Awakening too. I can't think of his name. He's an advisor to the Emperor. He's the one that's essentially in charge of a bunch of shit, whose name completely escapes me at the moment. That dude's voice is great. And the guy that did the surviving brother with the half face mask, I like that actor too, voice actor. He's done a bunch of stuff. Valkorian, yes, that's what I'm talking about. He definitely, I think he has fun with all of those roles. He just has such a great sound for it. Just go ahead and do it here at the city. Good game though, lots of content, and they should have encouraged more group play. There should have been better rewards for doing the flashpoints to encourage people to do, even if it's just the random flashpoint thing like 14 does. But I think that the art needs a major overhaul. If they had anything even remotely like modern art assets, I'd play it again. I'm tempted at times to do so. Arkin. I like that voice actor too. No, he didn't do a good job with the rage thing. I kind of felt the same way. He was a little too calm and collected. I love the sound of his voice though. He does some of those TV shows too. He does like American Book of Secrets and something else. I think he might have done 1 or 2 seasons of The Universe as well. I was like, hey, that's Arkin. Are we, yeah, we're coupled. Boy, it sure doesn't feel that way, though. Am I actually down in level? Alright, guess so. Come on. Nudge up and back a little. Thank you. Well, I mean, it could even have been direction. You never know. Because I mean, I really thought he should have felt more dark side Sith oriented. He was definitely kind of a rat bastard and he's evil. But Yeah, it didn't really seem enraged. Oh, these little boxes feel kind of stupid. I guess that they're here so that if you've got a small ship and all you can grab is a few, they're there for that. So I guess it was a good idea that CIG did it that way. It's kind of annoying. Oh man, see, Balin I hated. She definitely played the part of the just insane, angry. I'm not saying that she wasn't a good voice actor, but there were all these fanboys that were all, oh, I love Valen. She's so great. She's so hot. I'm like, what are you fucking talking about, man? She's fucking wackadoo. She's insane. Totally round the bend. I hated her, and I mean, I think I was supposed to, so they did a good job with her, don't get me wrong, but oh god, I hated Valen. I hated everything about her. For anybody that's curious, they did seem to have fixed the stacking thing. That was supposed to be a hotfix thing, but I was able to stack shit like this and turn them in with no problem yesterday. I tested it a few times. I was like, okay, let's go ahead and check it. And I kept waiting for it to fail, but it didn't. Oh, no, she did a great job with the roll. We were supposed to hate her. She absolutely nailed the I'm angry. And I mean, frankly, she had pretty good reasons to be angry. Yeah, she was absolutely supposed to be twisted. Congrats on the rank 3 Arc Corps. Oh, yeah, I'm probably going to be a while before I get to rank 3 on any of them. I think I'll get all the rank 2s knocked out today, though. After I get the 2s knocked out, I'll go back to working on Hurston. I was super frustrated, like so many other people, with the freight elevators. If I had not been able to catch 4 that worked for me, man, I'd still be... I might have quit today. I might have been, you know what, never mind, I don't care enough. It's bad. It's bad. It's unbelievably bad. And I mean, let's be real. All they really need to do is just get rid of the gatekeeping missions, for starters. Right? If you can't fix the elevators today, just get rid of the gatekeeping missions. Just open up all the missions so that people can choose to do something else. Easy fix. Why am I an old Star Citizen? Yeah, Detox. He did like 90% of whichever one he was working to tier 5 in the Corsair. Well, I mean, as Shadow Wolf rightly pointed out in my Discord, not all the corporations have distribution centers, but to me, that's not really an excuse. I absolutely feel like they should have made sure each corporation had a distribution center in Stanton, and they should have used the distribution centers as an option. They could have left all of the other stuff in place. Absolutely should have been a distribution center mission. In fact, I think if CIG had planned ahead, what they should have done is make sure each corporation has a distribution center. They should have created a mission that involved killing NPCs that were in the way so that you could recover the cargo at the distribution centers to turn in. And they should have used it to segue towards 4.3 or where now, whenever it'll be, when they added the new UGF content. It would have been a great way to just thread right through that. So the argument that they didn't have distribution centers for Arcor and Crusader, it's like, well, fix it. Just put a distribution center on one of the freaking moons for Crusader. Actually, I would love to see a Crusader distribution on one of the Cloud City islands, right? They could have done it. And on Arcor, they could have put it anywhere they wanted on Arcor. It didn't matter that it's a city planet. You still could have had a distribution center there. But if you wanted to, just put it on one of the moons. Just do the same thing on both of those. I do not understand. I just don't. It's just like CIG chooses the most roundabout, broken-ass way to do everything. That's the part that frustrates me. And I genuinely believe that the real problem with Star Citizen development is the people that they keep putting in the role as directors. These people are just not doing what needs to be done in the right order, right? I hate to point fingers at anybody in particular, and I don't actually know who's making the end decisions, but them not deciding in a year of playability and stability to not make sure that absolutely every fundamental works. Make it all bulletproof, and that means trams and transit elevators, which they did finally work on, right? They're pretty bulletproof now. I know that there's probably still the odd problem, but they seem to work. They should have fixed whatever it is that causes people to fall through the ground. That should have been a priority, right? They need to fix all the navigation bullshit with it respooling, with it choosing to select routes that aren't viable, with all of that. All of that should have been a focus. Ships spawning in the hangars, hangar elevators should have been a focus. This is the kind of shit that needs to just work, right? Getting in and out of seats and beds, being able to bed log properly, those kind of fundamentals at this point should just work. The mission system should always spawn the mission people, should always give you the markers, should always properly track the progress. Those are the kinds of things that should have been focused on this year as the year of playability and stability. Those things. And then when you pile all of this other stuff on here, it would be less buggy. Just imagine if this event had launched and they had actually fixed freight elevators first. They had made them a focus. As it is, this event is just going to be, it's going to be just like every other event they've launched this year. Yeah, the rewards for tier 2 in particular seem to be broken for a lot of people, where they don't show up until much later. CIG is aware it's a problem, and they said they're going to fix it so that we all get them, and we just, who knows when. But every single event that they've launched, it's launched and it's been a shit show. Out of the gate, within hours of it being launched, it's been a fucking disaster with something being broken. Contested zones became a crapshoot, right? I'm trying to think of what came next. But I mean, the big orbital laser, everything broke. Worms, everything broke. Right? They fixed it, like generally they fixed it right after the event finished or right before it finished. They took care of most of the bugs in the subsequent patch. This is the same shit. This cargo hauling crap is going to be broken until the end of the event. And then we'll get 4.3 rather, right? They'll drop the next event and then it'll be fixed. Yeah, no, you're not wrong, right? It's like, here we go, EVO, boom. and then all of a sudden they push it to PTU because they want more eyes on it, and then they open up wave, and boom. Okay, here we go, launch it live. Fixed. Yukanojo. It's just, like I said, to me, I want to blame the directors. I mean, it could be over their heads. Maybe it's not the directors. Maybe it's Chris Roberts, but it's somebody over the devs. It's not the dev team. The dev team are working on what they tell them to work on, right? So I'm not going to give the people who should be working on the lifts a hard time, because I just don't think they're dedicating the resources to it. And, like I said, Chad McKinney, is that his name? The guy that did the work on these, the guy that created the freight elevator system, who then said, okay, I'm done with what I was working on. I'm out of here. I'm going to go work for Blizzard now. Right? He's gone. So the guy that probably could fix this problem, gone. He left CIG. Now, I'm assuming he worked with somebody who's his protege that knows this system better than anybody else. And I imagine that guy is currently working on Squadron 42. And I'm sorry, you launched a live event in the PU with freight elevators, and they're a disaster. Somebody should be fixing this immediately. Yeah, exactly. I hope he talks to someone and documented his work really well. I hope so too. Right? But if they can't fix them, right? If they cannot fix them in the short term, and it's been more than 2 weeks now, so the short term's gone, then they should have somebody babysitting them. They just should. They should have somebody periodically checking every freight elevator for these missions and going, is that one broken? All right, let me push the button and reset it. I don't care if you've got to pay somebody to do that. That's what you do, because you keep telling us this is a live service, CIG. And for all you folks that are, it's an alpha. Fuck off. I'm sorry, as soon as CIG began advertising this as a live service and giving us the play now nonsense, it's an alpha is no longer an excuse. Is it true? Yes, it is still an alpha, but that's not an excuse for these kinds of really awful live service problems. Ah, crap. This isn't going to work. It's not going to munch it. It's going to spawn my arrow underneath it. Moving all devs from, yeah, exactly. Yep. Which really sucks, because I wish that Red Dead had gotten more respect from Rockstar, because it's a great game. Yeah, Runa. I mean, that's the way I feel too. That's why I say what I say about the directors. Yeah, my poor arrows underneath the. Oh, maybe it can escape though. Maybe. Is it actually sitting on it? If it's sitting on it, I won't be able to get it out. I can't tell. Maybe. Yeah, I'm probably not going to be able to get it out. It's going to be stuck. We'll try, though. But see, this shouldn't happen. This shouldn't happen. Why does this happen? This didn't used to happen. This wouldn't be a thing, right? You'd ship, whatever ship it was on the pad, it would despawn when you spawned a new one, whether it was yours or not. Now it doesn't do that. So I don't know why they changed that code. I'm not going to say they broke it, because maybe there's a reason that they did it. But this is fucked up. Your Pisces was in the Herc hull and it worked? That's funny. What my Asgard got stuck under one like this, and I couldn't do anything with it, so. Oh, crap. All right, I think I'm actually going to be able to escape. All right, good deal. All right. Well, I mean, this situation is broken. They definitely need to do something better than this, because whatever it is pretty bullshit. All right, where are we at now? We've got all of our tier 2s. All right, let's go ahead and do tier 3 with our core if we can. Contracts, offers, our core. Somebody else has already got the 127k mission. We'll wait for it to respawn. Let's get out of the hangar. Aero zoomies. Oh, that's right. We're not in space. I was thinking we were in space. We're over Area 18. I do still love the Arrow. She's a lot of fun to fly. Chug, chug, chug. Alright. Really? How far away did I go? That I don't... Oh, there it is. Like, how in the hell did I go that far away from the planet? Scoot about ship, yep. With game development, a studio who fixes bugs on the go uses 1 to 3 times as much time if they do so during alpha, as compared to a studio who fixes bug mainly in the beta, where it's more like half to 1.5 times. That averages, of course, but it will vary from studio to studio. Yeah, and I mean, I know part of the reason that they don't fix more shit in Star Citizen is because it's an alpha, right? They're still adding stuff. Right? But you have to get to a point where you're adding some stuff. The directors of the teams are the ones that need to be aware of this, and I believe they have to be aware. They're just not doing it. But they have to know, okay, this brick is on top of this brick. That means we can add this brick, but we need to fix this brick, preferably first. Because what they've done is they've gone, okay, we were added this brick, yeah, okay, it works well enough. And then they added another brick. It doesn't work as well as this one, but it still works okay. And then they add a 4th brick, right? And the whole thing's a shit show because they never fix the foundation, right? And Star Citizen's obviously not traditional development in a lot of ways either, because it's open early access. You know, you can call it whatever you want. But as soon as they said this was a live service, to me, that changed their responsibility. And I know that I've seen the Spectrum Post's responses to me and other people that say, well, the only reason that they call it a live service is because they had to in the EU, or they'd have been sued. And it's like, I don't care what their excuse is. You told the whole world this is a live service. Fucking treat it like one. Your stupid cover your ass legal reason for doing it, I don't give a shit. You told the whole fucking world it's a live service. Treat it like one. It could be, yes. No, I mean, I that's exactly it, right? And they're in a polishing phase on Squadron 42 because it's feature complete. So, you know, all the shit that needs to be done in the PU, they've got everybody over there doing it on 42. And as I've said, our best hopium hit is that they're fixing everything that needs to be fixed in Squadron 42, and they'll be ready to launch it, and it'll be a great game. And then all of those people will come back to work on the PU, and they'll roll all of that tech into the persistent universe, and in short order, the persistent universe will get much better. Right? That may well be the case. However, no matter how soon they roll those fixes from Squadron 42 into the PU, there are going to be players who will play Squadron 42 and be really impressed and say, God, this is such a good game. I really enjoyed this immersive, interactive, movie-like experience. I want more of this. When do I get a sequel? Holy crap. there's a persistent universe, there's an MMO with this where I can just fly around and do all of this kind of cool shit. Hell yes, I'm in. And they're going to launch the PU and they're going to get shit by comparison. Right? That's assuming that Squadron 42 isn't garbage. I think it'll be a good game. But some people think it's going to be garbage because the PU is garbage. But the regular gamers are going to run into this brick wall and they're going to go, oh, fuck no, I want a refund. And all of the scam citizen media coverage that we've seen in the industry sites and mags for years is going to seem like high praise of Star Citizen by comparison. And that is because why? Because whoever it is that's directing the project didn't decide to make sure that the persistent universe was in a solid state before announcing a Squadron 42 launch date. That was an epic level mistake. Maybe they'll prove me wrong. I hope they will. I just don't think so. And I see that my camera, obviously I turned on the gestures. So I need to turn that crap off. Where's my camera? Hardware. Instalink. But yeah, I mean, that's what makes Star Citizen such a weird thing, is it's really not beta because they're still adding, but it's never going to be beta. I mean, we might get a 1.0 beta release. We might. Right? But it will absolutely be after they've added most of the shit to the game. That's the Alt-T. Not doing the thing anymore, right? All right, good deal. Yeah, CIG is non-typical. I mean, we stand some shot of there being a beta release for when they've got a build that's a 1.0 release candidate. They'll probably call it a beta, just so that they can have the industry go, oh, Star Citizen's in beta. They'll do it just for that reason, right? They will. But we're nowhere near a 1.0 release candidate. Right, you look at what CIG says they want in a 1.0 release candidate, we're not even in the same fucking country, let alone the same zip code. We'll be like, we're on the same planet. I think we're in the same solar system, but we ain't even nowhere near the same neighborhood. Because even the shit that we do have in Star Citizen, right, even the systems that we do have in place in Star Citizen, they are still placeholders. They're tier 2 if we're lucky, but many of them are tier 0 still, even if most of them are tier 1. I kind of feel the same way. I think that they'll hold off on the beta label though until we actually have all 5 solar systems that they want us to have. But when's that gonna be? I don't think that we'll see those 5 solar systems for another 5 years. In 5 years, we might have those 5 solar systems, which means that we're talking about 3 years, realistically speaking, 3 years after Squadron 42 launches, because there's no fucking way it's launching next year. No way. No way Squadron 42 launches on time. Absolutely no way. Prove me wrong? Feel free, right? I would love it to be wrong. I don't think it's going to launch next year. I think it'll launch next year, the following year in 27. And to be honest, I think that's to the benefit of the persistent universe. The longer that they wait to launch Squadron 42, the more that whatever skeleton crew we have has a chance to fix the persistent universe. Yeah, Dune was nowhere near complete either. Yep. Yeah, official release deadlines, and you know, that's kind of one of the advantages of that was the old school idea of Star Citizen's development system being a benefit is because they didn't have somebody else breathing on the back of their necks going, get it done, get it done, get it done. They can kind of choose when to do that. Wait a minute, did I take a mission? No, I didn't take one yet. Yeah. Well, I mean, I do think that they have been creating a lot of very cool tools, and that more and more quickly they can create new planets and moons and points of interest. And I believe they are already doing that, right? We know that some other planets have to be in the game for Squadron 42. And we know that the studio over in Montreal, I can't think of what they were called before, but that's one of the things they're working on is more planets, moons, and points of interest. So I have a feeling that there's probably a backlog of that stuff that they're pretty much ready to go, okay, let's get it in there. Let's get it in there. Let's get it in there. We could see a new solar system at the end of this year. We could. I don't think we will. I think it'll be the following year. But I wouldn't be shocked and dismayed if we got a new one. I think that we'll get one next year. We might even get two next year. But it doesn't really matter if people still can't reliably spawn their ships. It doesn't really matter if freight elevators are still junk. It doesn't really matter if the inventory system is still just jank. Even though they've given us a, hey, this is what we want to do with the inventory system screenshot. None of that matters until the fundamentals in the game just work. Yeah, I mean, and to be honest, I am all for the initial Chris Roberts approach of he won't accept no as an answer. He doesn't fall into the, it's too hard to do that. Okay, find a way to do it so that it cheat it, right? I'm for the notion of just find a way to do it, figure it out, build the new tech, get it done right, make it happen, right? But a lot of the stuff between that attitude and the actual game dev just seems to kind of be a mess. It's like somebody found a way for it to work now. I don't think they really cheated. It's just they found a way to make it work, and then it won't integrate with anything else, and they have to find a way to integrate it or do it again. And that's kind of been where the problem is we have this freaking swamp in between the vision and the teams that we've been fighting, and I think that's because the directors don't know what path to take to get the most important stuff done while also whatever the marketing influence is. I'm not going to say it's the marketing team, but somebody over there is definitely, hey, we need new flashy shit that will attract people to buy new ships so that we can continue to suck up funds to make the game, right? That's an influence over here that's just going like this while they're trying to figure out, okay, how do I get this shit sorted? And I don't think the directors have found a proper balance for muting this in their ear while they're actually trying to get the most important shit done. Somebody's in the way, and if it's the director's not being able to do it, kind of tends to be my impulse, or some, VP somewhere is in the way. I don't know. Yeah, which I think they absolutely did that even on Pyro, right? I was surprised at how much we actually got when we got Pyro. I didn't think it would be as big as it is. I didn't think there'd be as many points of interest. Now, they still cut a bunch of shit out, right? We're still missing stuff that's supposed to be in 4.0, and we're working towards 4.3 with still no sign of engineering, no signs of the gangs of Pyro. We don't even have the fire stuff in yet. We don't have ship armor. We don't have atmospheric flight and control services. We don't have quantum boost. We're still missing a bunch of stuff that they said was coming in 4.0, and even stuff that they announced that's going to be soon in 4.x. We're still missing all of that stuff. Which, to be honest, I don't understand how CIG can say that Squadron 42 is feature complete when we still don't have a fucking flight model ironed out. Yeah, I think that, I agree with your gut feeling there, Soup. My fear is that too much of the content in Squadron 42 is going to be handcrafted static stuff, though. So Squadron 42 will be great, but you won't be able to scale that up into the persistent universe because you're not going to have 10,000 people to handcraft everything for the persistent universe. You need to have a way to generate it, right? And then polish the stuff that needs to be polished. So I'm baffled. Continue to be baffled. Don't know what they're doing. All right, our core 127K, accept. All right,
Shields offline.
let's go jack us another ship full of cargo. Is it going to reset, or is it actually going to stay calibrated? It stayed calibrated.
Quantum travel is now on.
Okay, back for another job. That's great. Our corp appreciates.
This girl's a dingbat.
Just try to get it done ASAP, okay? Great, thanks.
She's a complete dingbat,
Drive is now up.
which, to be honest, I'm kind of annoyed by.
Shields online.
I feel like they could have handled that a little better. God, man. The eject is so fucking slow, too. Why is the eject so slow? Why am I still moving? There we go. Yeah, no, I mean, and I'm not going to pretend that what we're asking for isn't a massive undertaking. It is, but I mean, that's what they promised us. They have pushed a bit hard on stereotypes too. Well, it's just that, okay, as somebody who is married to a U.S. Marine who was not only one of the very few U.S. Marines who was on base when she was in boot camp, she was the youngest Marine on boot camp, on base while she was in boot camp. Okay? I find the dingbat female stereotypes and these freaking idiot stereotypes that we're seeing in modern entertainment now too, they really annoy the shit out of me. Can we not just have some real, actual strong female characters? Right? And if you want to put a dingbat, make the dingbat be some dumb jock. Right? Stick that stereotype. Make the guys be the dumbasses for a while. I'm fine with that. I think the DEI people would be happy about that too. But can we just have let's have some strong characters in general, but I get really aggravated with the female ones. It just annoys the shit out of me. She's just like one of these TV characters. Oh, I gotta take this other call, bye. I mean, and just like that one too, the whole thing is just, she's such a dipshit. These are supposed to be the corporate representatives that want to be able to win this race to earn the contract. You would kind of think everybody would take it a little more seriously. Of course, she gets really upset when you drop a contract. Then she takes it seriously. I'm just not sure why they think they need everybody to be irritating. Right? Because I want to murder the frickin' Hurston guy too. That guy, he's an asshole. Yeah. I mean, you know, not everything. Well, of course, I mean, that's the same thing with frickin' Wikello. Wikello to me is a pretty offensive stereotype too. I mean, I know he's an alien, so maybe I shouldn't be bothered by it. You guys have heard me talk about this before, though. It's just, to me, everything about him is offensive. The level of cartoony nonsense in his character is just super frustrating to me. Come on, Lift, let's go. I pushed the button. Yeah, I mean, you know, it would be hard for me to really regret being involved in Star Citizen, because I have spent a lot of time being entertained. Holy shit, I'm getting absolutely annihilated by distortion, by the vanguards. All right, we're out. Just pick one and stick to it, please. Here it's spooling. I don't regret being involved in Star Citizen at all. I do kind of wish there was a way for me to get the bulk of my investment out of it, because that would be money I could absolutely choose to spend on something else that would matter more right now. But I mean, I'm probably, I don't know if I'm 10,000 hours in, but I guarantee you I'm every bit of 7,500 hours in of actual stick time. Right? I mean, I have done a lot of Star Citizen. To be honest, I think it is more than 10,000 hours, but absolutely got to be more than 7,500. With probably 5,000 hours of that since I came back to the game in 2020, since 3.8. Yeah, I mean, I agree. Well, see, the thing that frustrates me the most about Dune Awakening is that they seemed to be more sure of what they wanted to do with PvP before, and now they just don't seem to be too sure what they want to do with PvP. That said, I don't think they had any idea what they wanted to do with PvE endgame before launch. Right, so in a way it's kind of rolled over the other way, and now they're trying to figure out how to balance both, and that's kind of my biggest bone to pick with them as far as that goes. And it hasn't been a direct problem with the way that I play the game, but they kind of made a major course correction when they decided to half the deep desert and make it PvE. I just think that they should have offered more rewards to just go ahead and enter the deep desert, and they needed to find a way to control some of the cheese behavior, right? Because I think that's the worst part of what most of them are dealing with. It, the ones that absolutely hate having to fuss with the PvP is the cheese, because the cheese is what wrecks the gameplay. We're going to try and set this up so that when we send down the elevator, it'll wreck the ship. Yeah, they're finally going to add deposit all water. I can't wait. Yeah, it should have been, I have no doubt it was requested long before beta ended. There's just no way it wasn't. It should have been there right away. Yeah. Well, I think that part of what the problem is they ran into a lot more little buggy situations than they expected. They just were not ready. Which isn't totally surprising. I don't think they expected it to be as popular as it wound up being. I want a mode on the tractor beam so that I can just have it chuck the boxes. I know it wouldn't be good for the cargo containers, but it would be good for my soul sometimes to just launch the boxes like projectiles. Just have it wind up and overload, ka-thump. Really? I thought I was going to be stuck in the corner. There are some bits of... Why is it stuck? It's stuck. I can't lift it. Why? What's the deal there, CIG? Why is your ship broken? I had to actually drop it to be able to adjust it. I don't understand. The tractor beams are both the best thing and the absolute worst fucking thing they ever added to Star Citizen. There is more jank connected to the tractor beams than probably any other single thing. Yeah, you're not wrong. And I mean, I think that there's an important balance there too between deciding, you know, okay, the players are right, we should do this way, right? Versus sticking to the vision. Because I think that sticking to the vision is also important. But I think sticking to the vision is something that's more important on a much larger, what's the word, a higher top level scale. Right? You don't want to change the overall vision because the players are bitching about something in particular, right? Because if you're changing the overall vision, there was probably something wrong with your game idea in the first place. But the way specific shit works, absolutely need to pay attention to how stuff is actually done in the game, and that's a real problem with Star Citizen.
Hi. You ready for some
Why
good news?
we tell them all the time, this doesn't work. This doesn't work. This is awful. The Wicklow turn-in with the freight elevators. Oh my God. Such a terrible, terrible, terrible thing to do to your player base.
See you on the next job.
But they're not listening because it's like, well, you know, eventually we'll do something better. But the current thing that you're doing is trash. Oh, man. Even just that first Wicklow mission, right? Wicklow, I don't even know. I keep saying it different ways. I know it's because I'm a senile old fool. But go grab 20 Copian horns and don't even get me started about just trying to find the frickin' Tundra Copians, because CIG has offered 1% guidance on where to even find them. Yes, I know the player base knows where they are, but in game, Jesus, there's no fucking clues where to get them. I do not understand how this was put in the game. I just don't. It's not like there's some zone. This is where you find them. It's like on Microtech. Someplace on Microtech, that's where you find Tundra Copians. Gee, thanks, motherfuckers. It's only the literal size of Canada. You know, no problem. I'll just fucking create a grid search pattern until I find them. But then you get them, and to turn them in, you can't just go turn them in. You have to put them on the fucking freight elevator, right? You got to put them on the freight elevator. Yeah, you go try and put 20 of those fucking Copian horns on the freight elevator by hand. You're, of course, better off putting it in a box, putting that on the freight elevator, and then you send it down, and then you use the interface to take them out, and then you send them back up, and then you send them back down again. That whole thing is pure garbage. God, it's terrible. And then, of course, when they launched the Wikello shit, right? What was the poke in your eye? What was the salt in the wound? Do you get to pick your rewards? No. Welcome to random loot box hell, where you were almost certainly going to get the same ship that you got last time. And if it's your first time, it's probably a ship that you already have in your fleet. And if it's not, it's the absolute last choice of ships that you wanted in the list. I don't know what fucking dipshit decided that whole scenario was release ready, but dude, somebody needs to make you eat ghost peppers until you puke, because you deserve some kind of wet noodle lashes for that bonehead fucking decision. Yeah. I'm sorry. It's like right here, right? It's like right here. Let me go to my vehicle loadout manager. Okay, let's have a look at my arrow. Right? Let's look at the systems. We've got the bracer. All right, sweet. This is the cooler. What does the cooler do? Where's any numbers at all that tell me exactly what this cooler does? Any numbers? No? Oh, I mean, it's just a cooler, right? That doesn't really matter anyway. How about the power plant? Let's look at the power plant. Surely that tells me something that gives me some kind of an indicator how much power the power plant generates. Any numbers at all, CIG? Give me a clue? No? Just grade C military, huh? I wonder what that means. Is there anything at all in the journal that tells me what military components mean versus industrial or stealth or civilian or competition? No? Nothing at all in the whole fucking game that gives me a clue what this shit does? What in the actual fuck? I mean, come on, man. And this is the whole fucking game. It's just like the Tundra Copians. Wait a minute, I need Tundra Copians. Where can I find them? Let's see. Wait a minute, where to go? Guide to Stanton Wildlife. Copians, originally from Ashana, Null 5, Copians are fast, carnivorous animals that easily develop specialized traits to thrive in differing environments by reproducing quickly and in large litters. Without careful monitoring, the Copian often becomes invasive. Fortunately, the horn of the Copian is made of a unique combination of bone and naturally occurring carbon nanomaterials that, when processed, can be used to aid in bone regeneration, making it a valuable commodity to harvest. Okay, so that tells me about Copians. Does it tell me where they are? No. Okay, well, they're Tundra Copians, right? Surely there's some information somewheres about biomes. Oh, here it is. All right, biomes. So now we must need a tundra, right? Okay, tundras of Microtech. These vast treeless plains are home to numerous herds of Copians and flocks of Merox. There you go. That's it. That's the only fucking clue that you get to know where to find the Copian horns that you need to turn in to Wicklow. Fuck you and the horse you rode in on, whoever thought this was enough information. And you know what? I know nobody thought this was enough information. So where is it? Where's the information? Surely there's something on the map of Microtech, right? The map of Microtech. All right, surely somewhere's on this map it'll tell me where the tundras are, right? Oh God, I hate this map so much. Anything on the map that tells me where's the tundras? Oh, look at that. No, there is not. This is the year of playability. That's a pretty basic, fundamental piece of the foundation for the fucking game. And yet we don't have anybody doing anything about presenting us that. Not now. All we can do is hope that, you know, the magic will fall from heaven out of Squadron 42 and somehow convert the Persistent Universe's collection of disparate, separate entities into a game. How you doing, Camille? I know, man. I mean, geez, there's just, I mean, the information is there. The information is in the game files. It's not like anybody's even got to write it. All they've got to do is just extract it in a displayable format. I know I'm off on a fucking rant. I know. It's just one of those things. It's just, dude, man, bruh. Please throw me a bone. Okay, where is it? Second Life. And every time I see this Second Life resource drive, I'm in another place as soon as they say Second Life. All right, let's see. We need to go to Microtech to do some stuff to get tier 2. Squad 42 will release like Jesus, the Jesus badge. And again, that's the best case scenario right now, right? Because we really need that tech before Squadron 42 launches. And that's not just me going, oh no, I'm backed for the Persistent Universe, not the single player game. So you guys need to put more effort into the Persistent Universe than the single player game. Because I get it, I do, I understand. The single player game will bring in millions and millions and millions of dollars. And with luck, it'll bring in millions of new players. The problem is they have so grossly mismanaged the development process of the Persistent Universe that we don't have anything like even remotely like a good impression to make with the Persistent Universe for regular gamers. It's gonna be a shit show. What they think is clever ideas, once they put a test by the players, maybe it isn't clever. Yeah. Reverse Deep Desert is doable, but will CIG be able to reverse there again? Yeah, I don't know. And I mean, part of the problem is that they're going to push the Persistent Universe off a fucking cliff with the Squadron 42 launch, right? Squadron 42, they're going to just toss it right down the gullets of all these average players. And I believe, some people don't, but I believe they'll be like, they'll eat it up. But whether the CIG acknowledges it or not, the Persistent Universe is an anchor on a chain tied to that meal that's going down the gullets of those players. And a bunch of them are going to want to try the Persistent Universe, and they're just not going to be impressed. And that is just the most polite way I can think to describe it. And millions of first impressions are going to be set on fire And if you don't think that they're not going to be, if you don't think they're going to be vocal about it, bruh. Come on, fall in. Fall in. All right, here we go. Come on, chomp. 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 Come on, where's the purple? Go purple. Shit. It's not going to chomp it. My poor arrow is going to get screwed. Oh, wait. Awesome. Why couldn't it fall in before? Now it's going to be on top of the arrow. God damn it. Did the arrow explode? I think the arrow broke. Hopefully we can fix it. From the top of the cage, the C2 is body slamming the arrow. Oh God, we broke his wings. Is it even gonna let me board the ship? Because, oh wait, there it is. Because it's totally upside down. Star Citizen. Never change. Never change. Let's see. Let's get upright, I guess, at least. It won't do me any good to repair the wings if it's just going to break them off, right back off. 22,000 for repairs. Thanks, CIG. I'm assuming that's because I broke off a missile launcher or a weapon. Had to have been the missile racks, right? This is fine. It says it's fine on the screen. It doesn't look fine. Just saying. That doesn't look fine. It doesn't look fine at all. Alright, whatever. Let's see. We need to go to Microtech. Nope. Maps. Well, you know what? Let's see. Contracts. Offers. Microtech. 127K. Accept. Boom. Just doesn't look good, I tell you what. It looks dubious. Oh, I should have hydrated. Well, I guess we'll hydrate after we board the ship. Well, after we secure the ship out of enemy space.
Hey, it's ready.
Oh,
Let's
man.
make sure this contract gets done right. Our closure percentage is lower than normal. I can't afford another failure.
Whatever, dude. That does kind of make me wonder, though, if there is some kind of awareness, not awareness, but status where it knows Microtech, the Microtech rep, the code knows that it's not winning the event. Right, because Hurston's going to win this event. I've heard some of the people, no, Microtech's going to make it up. Nah, I don't believe it. Black Armor wins, period. People may like Microtech more than Crusader, and maybe these are the two factions people tend to gravitate towards. Maybe that's why our core is lagging behind, because I'm still really surprised that Red Armor isn't giving their Black Armor a pretty good push. But That's why most people are running this. It isn't because, oh, I love micro attack. Some people do. Some people do, but most people it's about, well, you know, I'm only willing to put up for this long enough to get some armor, so I'm going to go with the black armor. I'm going to go with the red armor. I'm going to do the white. I'm going to do the blue. It's just like, you know, choosing, oh, I'm going to go get the purple ship paint. So, yeah, I'm headhunters for life. Yeah. You gonna fly a Crusader C1 with an Arcor paint job? That's actually kind of funny. I have not. I kind of wanted to fly it just to see, right? I am actually, as a longtime backer, I am actually offended by the Prowler utility and the Meteor. I think it's ridiculous that they essentially took a hull that people enjoy, that had a specific purpose, right? The Prowler is the worst of the two, because the Prowler doesn't have any of the shit that it's supposed to have. It doesn't have any content that it's supposed to do, right? And it's like, well, we're not going to get this done anytime in the foreseeable future, so let's take this ship that everybody think is cool and let's turn it into a hauler. And they turned it into a hauler to give it some accessible content. But let's be real, right? The Prowler utility is the shittiest hauler in the game. It's awful. It just is. It's got way too little space. I think there are still issues getting boxes in and out of it. It's awful. Does it look cool? Yeah, I think the Prowler looks cool. I like the Murder Prawn. The Meteor... Yeah, and the Meteor is obscenely expensive compared to the Mantis. What the hell? I mean, it is. It's $125 or $150 more than the Mantis? The fuck? I mean, dude. You won one? Nice. That's the way to do it. You know, I like the Mantis frame. I do. I even kind of like the notion of a Mantis fighter. Should it have been a Mantis heavy fighter with uber guns? No. That's fucking stupid. It's definitely the jalopy. Hey, Shadow Wolf, how you doing, man? Good to see you. Yes, I am in Star Citizen. I've actually been in for what now? 3.5 hours, and I haven't rage quit or nothing. Yeah, I totally agree. I mean, a stealth cargo ship, cool. I like the notion of sneaky smuggling too, right? Like, I'm on board for that gameplay. But they totally screwed the pooch on the frickin' Prowler utility. I think it's dumb. Absolutely dumb. Yeah, the space. I am back to being a space Viking and not a spice Viking, at least today. Although maybe before the end of the stream, you might see me go pay my taxes in freaking Arakeen or Harco, because I need to do that. Yeah, I just don't really like elite combat, period. I don't know what it is about it. It just feels weird. Paid your taxes and powered the generators the other day. Yeah, I unloaded my my base on the EU server and secured the most valuable stuff. So my bases are all down. I know that the iron base that I had near the anomaly is just gone. It had a couple of plastone pieces that were still there and a couple of generators, but mostly it's just gone. Oh God, it's a frickin' caterpillar. But the EU, you know, the North American server, I'm still ready to go on that. I've actually been working on the base. I might log in there in a little while here once we finish this. Damn it, we didn't avoid that at all. bro. Come on, let me eject. Oh, God. Jesus, what the fuck, man? Where's the old eject? The old eject actually used to eject. We don't eject now. I mean, it nudges us out of the seat. Where's the fucking ejection seats? Why did they get rid of that? I bet I can tell you why. I bet they couldn't figure out why the ships that were being claimed and respawned after the fact didn't have a fucking pilot seat in them anymore. They couldn't figure that out, so they did away with the ejection seats, right? Tell me I'm wrong, CIG. Rather than fix the problem, we'll just turn off ejection. I mean, I did eject, but it was so slow and I didn't actually eject. It's like I went shove and pushed my way out of the ship. Well, I couldn't eject in my Gladius. I tried several times yesterday and today, and it just wouldn't do it. The button did nothing. I had to actually come to a stop, practically, for it to let me get out of the ship. I don't know what the deal was. You've been using a razor? Well, you know what? I have one of the razors, so I'll try that from now on. So it does the proper ejection and you shoot out. Because that was ridiculous. It took me forever to get out of the ship. I was a freaking kilometer past it. All right. Well, I'll do that then. I've got the, whichever one the stealth one is, I think, in my fleet. I bought it in game. I got to get the Shield Maiden some fruit here in a minute. Yeah. Yeah, I did one. I did two with a with the Asgard. Being careful to engage at range and draw some of the ships out, and but all the guns on the Asgard, and it had enough shields. I did expend the entire magazine of size 3 missiles, though, which I had put in Thunderbolts. So when I restocked the ship, when I got back, because I actually, instead of just claiming it, I actually unloaded the Caterpillar and loaded it into the Asgard, flew back to the base. So I did it the right way. And it was 100K worth of missiles to pay for the restock, and probably 3K for fuel and repairs. It was, I made a profit, but just barely. Hurston and Microtech Tier 5 out of the Tier 2. Yeah, I mean, this will be my third. I think this one will get me. Well, no, that's right. Will this one get me to, I think this one gets me to Tier 2 from Microtech? And then I'll be a Tier 2 across the board. Hello? Really? Ugh, whatever, bro. Oh, come on. Jesus, what the hell, dude? Star Citizen. Why can't I just do the thing? This is one of those things that should just fucking work. Why isn't it working? God, I hate this fucking game. I shouldn't call it a game either, because it's not. This fucking project. It's so fucking jank. But it freaking works, yeah. The thing that I have a problem with is, as we mentioned, we discussed a little bit in the Discord, is I think the miners are getting screwed, right? There should just be a mission for miners to turn in the raw resources, and they can make it a lower earnings per unit or whatever, and require more earnings to turn it in. But they should just be able to turn in the raw resources so that the miners can just do the mission with mining. They shouldn't have to spend all the extra time to process it just to turn it in for the same rewards as you get for stealing it out of a ship or taking it off the ground for free. Why are they not doing something to benefit the miners for doing all the extra effort. Why? Because CIG doesn't play the game. They don't play the game. If there was somebody over there making decisions that realized how much extra time and effort was involved in the mining because they actually played the game, surely somebody would have done something, because all they had to do was include a mission. Instead of turning in, 60 or 100 or however many SUs it is of finished product, they'd make you turn in 2 or 3 times as much of the mining goods. But you should just be able to turn that in. Yeah, you're probably right, even though that really doesn't make a lot of sense. But we know that the systems are not properly integrated, and that takes me right back to the poor direction of content creation in Star Citizen. These systems should all work the same, so that you can take a piece here and plug it in over there. So for the raw material in the mining bags to not be handled exactly the same way as commodities, that's really shite game development, is what it is. I mean, come on, surely you thought that you were going to have commodity mission requirements, you were going to have raw material mission requirements, right? Surely. That's the kind of shit that makes me scream, because again, Star Citizen is not a game. It is a disparate, disconnected, eclectic, oddball, buggy, broken collection of systems and objectives. None of that shit's connected. Get your ship. Well, until I enter the ship, I'm okay. All right, let's see if we can get in there without gravity screwing us. Hey, we did it. Open, open, open. Power up. And the engines. Power to the engines. Fire up the quantum drive. Get us out of here. NEPOI. Excuse me. All right. Go, Battle Pillar. Okie dokie. Come on. Just... Don't change focus. Come on. There we go. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's right. I need to hydrate, huh? Let me do that. Let me do my cheat hydration. With my empty bottles. Don't die of dehydration after all that. Well, that'd be par for the course, right? Especially since I knew that I was getting low. That would be about typical. It automatically stored it? I can't figure out how I'm doing that. There's some keystroke that's letting me auto store, but I don't know which one it is. That's it. I'm using fusion to make more drink. I'm stacking the bottles and it commits some kind of special fusion that generates more drink. Oh no, that was definitely not the right keystroke. Get me out of that seat. And then it threw my bottle on the ground to boot. Give me my drink. I don't... Okay, did it that time. It's got to be the default action. I'm just not sure what I'm doing that's making it store. Whatever, I guess. Alright. Okie dokie. Yeah, I mean, you know, I used to carry extra a drink anyway, but I've given up. I'm just like, that's fine. I'll just carry the 2. Just use it forever. I mean, you know, let's be real. The Star Citizen has been Muppetized anyway. Everything about it is dumbed down. The survival aspect of the game is practically gone. I mean, who really cares if you die anyway, right? As long as you don't bother to put anything in your backpack, it's not like it matters. Yeah, you don't even buy them, you just pick them up. Well, that's true, because you could just pick up any 2 empty bottles, right? Any two matching empty bottles and you're good to go. Awesome. Completely full on the floor? That's kind of funny. That's even better. But you don't have to have full ones, because any 2 matching empties will work. The caterpillar. Why are the landing gear still up? I mean, I made a quantum jump. Caterpillar doesn't automatically stow the landing gear? Why were the landing gear down in the first place, not up? I mean, we were in space the whole time. That's kind of strange. I'm trying to orient myself and I'm totally confusing myself. Drifty. Caterpillar's still the absolute most broken hauling ship in the game, followed closely by the Carrack, which is kind of a shame. It really is. There's so much wrong with this ship when it comes to being a good, solid, useful hauler that it's hard to know where to start. Well, you know what? If we move it over either way, then we'll be out of the way for our other ship. So we'll just send it way over here. All right. But I mean, just as an example, the tractor beam for the Caterpillar, absolutely useless if your ship's loaded, right? Maybe not useless for an unloaded ship, right? But here's the remote turret, right? If I want to grab cargo, from there and move it near the ship, it's useful for that. I might be able to get this one box. Oh, it's not powered on. I might be able to get this one box, but I can't get anything at all from these other bays at all. This is garbage. Absolutely garbage, man. The one in the pilot pod, once it can separate and fly, yeah, now that might be the way to go. I don't know, but this is... I mean, everything about the poor Caterpillar, I still think it is the coolest looking hauler. I love it. But it's just jank. Top hatch still doesn't open? Great. Yeah, it does. And I mean, you know, it got a rework, right? It's already had one. It just didn't do anything for making it functionally useful. Everything that they changed was kind of aesthetics, which, while cool, no, you know what? I didn't want to go down that ladder. I can't wait to see what they do with the ladder rework. I hope that it's useful, because the ladders are freaking terrible. continue to be just traps. Ladders are traps. Can I please just... Thank you. It kept wanting to tractor beam the railing in front of me, because that's very useful. Incredibly useful. But that's another example of the problem with the ship, right? You would kind of think this is maybe how this is supposed to work, but the railing is really, it's in the absolute worst place ever for you to actually be able to use a tractor beam to move the cargo. That's it, right? Oh no. Again, oh my god, you walked near the ladder. You must want to use the ladder. No, I don't want to use the ladder. I just want to walk along the fucking gangplank. That's not the word I'm looking for. The catwalk. Asshole. It's like, I don't want to use your ladder at all. It's terrible. Terrible. They did improve some stuff with the Caterpillar, at least. It used to be that if you tractor beam something into the ship and then dropped it, you could no longer use the tractor beam on anything inside the ship container, right? I'm pretty sure they fixed that. So like if I hop down here, take a box, put it in the container. Yeah, now you can, so they fixed that at least. Because it used to be really irritating. You'd go to load it up and you'd go to put the containers down and it would accidentally be snapped one box over. And then the only way for you to fix that was to go all the way up in the damn ship to move it. So some stuff has been improved at the Caterpillar, but it's still the worst. Still the redheaded stepchild of Star Citizen's hauling. I think the worst three are Caterpillar, Carrack, and then frankly the Constellation. That freaking elevator on the Connie is just, it's really a pain in the ass for getting stuff in there. Because there's just not a lot of room for you to work with. I think number 4 might be the Zeus. And bear in mind, I say all this as somebody who's just a casual hauler. I'm not a serious hauler. But that lip on the Zeus is really irritating too. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, the Caterpillar, you would think it would be great, right? It's this modular, it's really just a handful of giant containers that are connected, but it isn't. It's just, it's kind of bad. I really kind of feel like the catwalk probably should have been up higher and in the middle, right? And instead it's in the middle of the cargo space, and that makes it weird. Either that, or you should be able to retract or move the catwalk up and get it out of the way, because it's really awkward. Now, if they put tractor beam controls in the modules, right? So you could maybe you come out of the door onto the catwalk and you use the tractor beam turret control, maybe put the tractor beam right here, and then it just moves everything to here, right? Then you could use the tractor beam that's on the wing to move it to the cargo elevator. Maybe. Now, like Cad was saying, the pod, when it separates, will the pod become separable when we get the Iron Chan? Does anybody think that's going to be a thing, that they'll get the pilot pod work done for the Ironclad, and then they'll fix it de facto for the Caterpillar? Because I don't believe it. I don't think it's coming soon. I just don't. But I think hauling may be the best example of CIG short-sightedness biting the players in the ass. Right, as they've got all these hauling ships that they created that just kind of look cool, and they had a vague notion of how they were going to work without really considering the mechanics of how that was going to happen in the verse. And the Sulian, the Gaitek, the Raylan might be the poster child example of that, because there was a lot of evidence that the Raylan was coming soon, and I think the biggest thing that'd be holding that up is those triangular pods that it's supposed to get, because they're not going to work with anything else, right? Which means that you either have to separate commodities from containers and choose the commodities and the containers for the mission. You have to be able to choose what kind of container the commodities go in. Or the Raylan is just fucked. Because, you know, the missions all spawn square cargo. So you're not going to be able to move any of that in the Raylan, because the Raylan needs the triangular pods. Or they have to have some kind of a management system that lets you swap the cargo between pods, which means it's going to be another step to do anything at all in the Raylan as a hauler. I mean, it's all these questions because, like I said, I don't think CIG really considered the mechanics
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval.
when they designed the ship. What am I doing? Arrow. Wait a minute. What was destroyed?
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Why is my Asgard destroyed? I didn't take my Asgard anywhere today. It shouldn't be destroyed. I was actually making a point of keeping the Asgard alive. Why is it destroyed? I wish it said where. That doesn't make any sense to me. All right, well, you know what? Let's see. What are we doing? Contracts. No. Journal. Oh, we didn't quite get enough for Microtech? Why not? Why didn't it? I sent it down. Did we miss a container? I didn't count. Oh, I did miss a container. My bad. My bad.
Noticed you logged another completed contract. Grab another of your...
Hey, Corbett, how you doing, man?
Microtech could really use
Not too
help right
bad.
now.
I mean, I have avoided the freight elevators as much as possible. I mean, granted, it took me 5 days. I think it was 5 days and at least 15 hours. I think it was probably more like 20 before I was able to finally get all 4 of the corporate starter missions done. Finding elevators that worked at the outposts, that was the worst part for me. So now I'm making progress, right? We still didn't get enough Microtech done, so I guess we're going to do another Microtech mission. So I'm making progress. We're almost at tier 2 across the board. But I've just been doing the cargo rescue missions where the ships are floating in space and you got to destroy the bad guys beforehand. No, I'm all right. I appreciate the offer, though. I'm using this as an opportunity to just get back into Star Citizen, so I'm kind of doing it, you know, chill and relaxed, and to be honest, a little half-assed. And I periodically, you know, I got to hop up and do stuff with the Shield Maiden, and I'm a little ADHD. We were on a long-term rant about the game a little while ago, so I don't want to leave anybody else hanging. What am I doing? Contract. Microtech. Where you at? Microtech. There we go. All right, let's see. We need a ship, and we can't take the ship that we jacked because they despawn.
Wanted to let you know that Microtech truly appreciates you partnering with us on this contract.
So we'll take the arrow again. Oh, man. All the old man arthritis. Oh, well, I'm waiting on the arrow. Let me go get the Shield Maiden her fruit. Speaking of, sometimes I'm an absolutely terrible person. My wife is a disabled Marine Corps veteran. Sometimes I gotta hop up and take care of stuff for her. So let me do that real quick. She's in the tub. She wants some fruit. So I will be back in just a second here, y'all. Alright, I has returned. I see you did it hard mode, huh? Ground for a week and a half, got them all to tier 5 during the last week where you could only stack one box high. Over 64 large hauls. Don't wish it on anyone. It's a lot. Yeah, it definitely sounds like a lot. The thing that confounds me is, and I'm going to set aside the fact that the freight elevators are broken, right? And while I do think that is absolutely ridiculous and unacceptable in a fundamental foundation tech, right? This should just work, and they should have fixed it long before this event hit. And if they were going to use this as a way to collect metrics, which I think they are, it's like, hey, let's stress test this shit that's broken, and they'll help us fix it. They obviously are not doing it in a timely fashion, right? I think that's all ridiculous. Setting all that aside, which I know I did a terrible job of because I can't stop harping on it, I don't know what they thought they were going to achieve with this mission content, other than having ships and people stand in line. Because imagine if the freight elevators all worked and everybody was doing this mission with the hauling, right? You've got what? Literal hovering flying ships waiting in line to come and pick up their boxes. That's disastrously bad gameplay. Nobody wants to stand in line. Queue Simulator would not be a popular game. I don't want to stand in line in real life. Fuck that noise. Right? Jesus. For me to stand in line for something, it has to be something that's really, really, really amazing. Right? Like somebody's giving me a gold bar. Because I'm not standing in line. Just not. And the way that they've set this up, maybe it's a good thing that they were a wreck. I don't know. Yeah, they keep making Queue Simulator just different ways. Yes. They've got to figure something else out. Because it's just bad. It's just bad. Bad. You were able to get an average of one large haul a night from the beginning after you got the intro mission. Eventually, no elevators worked anymore. But you're close enough to completing Crusader to mine your way to the end, and I'm glad that there's options, right? If they advertised it as not in line at the terminal, yeah, right. So you're, instead of standing in line at the terminal, you're hovering in line in your spaceship. It's ridiculous, ridiculous. I don't think they understand their own game because they do not play it. They don't. They just don't play it. I mean, hopefully the arrow... Oh, will it get chomped? I mean, that would be even better. No, it's going to fall in. If the elevators all work consistently, there wouldn't have been as quite... I mean, that's true. Maybe enough ships would... I think that if the elevators were all working, especially during prime time and on the weekends, there would be so many people trying to do those that you would continue to have a huge intersection of players at the outposts. And what happens when you do that? What happens when you have a huge intersection of players and some of them are forced to wait for something when they don't want to wait? Some portion of them are going to turn to bad behavior. And if you had 10 ships waiting in line, there's going to be one that's going to come along that's going to ram everybody and hope that some of them just give up so that they can come back and just take the cargo, right? That's just the way it's going to happen, because that's the player base, because there's not enough varied content to do. So anyway you look at it, I just don't think CIG has really thought through. Yeah, well, I mean, I did the same thing yesterday when I went to go do... It wasn't Arcor, I don't think. I think it was Crusader. I was at 157, and I landed, and there was a guy there doing the load, right? And there was another guy waiting, and then there was a third guy landing as I was landing. Right, so I landed and I came in, and all four of us were helping to load this first guy's cargo, and he must have taken 3 missions, a small, a medium, and a large, right? Because we helped him load his ship, opening the elevator 3 times. He flew off. The next guy started moving his stuff. He had 2 elevators worth of stuff too. And while we hurried up and moved the second elevator worth of stuff to the deck so he could load it on his ship. And while they were finishing that, I hopped over and grabbed the elevator and took my 3 1SCU boxes and moved them out of the way. And then that guy, the second guy was done, so the fourth guy started loading his ship while I was scooting my 1SCU boxes across the pad. So we all worked together well enough, and everybody got it done in a timely fashion. But all it would have taken is one guy, just one guy who didn't want to be number 5 in line to come along and start wrecking things. Yeah, I saw the same video. There was a bunch of ships. And the other thing is that you can even right now probably go to any of these outposts and there'll be 5 or 6 rafts laying there like dead cockroaches with their landing gears up, right? There'll be the odd Cutlass in the mix and maybe a C2 parked outside and an Asgard or 3. It's a mess. Elevators tend to break. Yeah, no, that makes sense. I didn't even try. See, because I've avoided them as often. Like I said, I'm going to go do this. I'm going to go to this asteroid base, and I'm going to run in, and I'm going to eject onto my ship and board the C2 or whatever and fly it away. That's what I'm doing. I would much rather do that than risk any of the nonsense with the freight elevators. But yeah, I didn't think about having to break it up because there are 120 SCU limit on the outpost elevators, right? And that's just not enough a lot of times. So that makes sense, because I noticed that sometimes they were at the elevator for a long time, and obviously they were going, okay, let me make sure I've only got X amount of cargo. Makes sense. I'm going to be in this shit right away. I'll have a look at that in just a second. There's my marker. Oh, it's another caterpillar. Let's not run into the rocks. No, that's better. Now I'm trying to slow down because, you know, whatever. We're still going away from the ship. I'll figure this out sooner or later. See, I think that CIG has thought some of this mission out really well, right? Like I noticed that every single time I go to one of these missions, there's the cargo ship. Plus, there's another empty ship that's not red, right? In this case, it's got to be that freelancer. So I think they have set this up so that provided you come to the location and you destroy all the enemies, right, that you have a way to unload this ship if you want with the freelancer. Although I don't really understand why they add the second ship when you can just take the cargo ship. Maybe it's just in case the cargo ship gets incapacitated? I'm not sure. That bang sound has to be the new quantum boost? Yeah, I don't know. It sounded like it was behind me. I kind of thought it was my arrow being exploded, but I'm not at all sure. It could have been some of the reinforcements coming in, though, because I did notice like that blade and stuff appear at about the same time. Yeah, it could be. I want to know when we're going to get the new quantum effects, because I really want to see them. I'm so tired of the old particles. They look like crap. Shit. Come on. Stop being weird. Just let me... There. Thank you. Come on. Just let me line on any freaking POI at all. Oh, boy. I wondered if I could turn that off. I'm not really sure why they're all unlocked, except for the kind of ship spawn it is. Landing gear down on this one too? No. Not sure why the landing gear were down on the last one. All right. This should finish us up with Tier 2 for Microtech. Maybe I'll go check out one of the combat missions. Although I could just go do the missions that I've been doing the right way. I did do that a couple of times. That's a mystery of the verse. Well, there's no shortage of those, that's for sure. Yeah, it ships out coming out of... Well, they always did before. They just made that whoosh, like when you're jumping in and out. So they did do that before. But there is some kind of explosive bang sound that does remind me, like Cadmium said, of the exploding, the kind of explosive pop sound that we got in the videos of Squadron 42 as the ships come out of Quantum. Because you see them, when they leave, you see them accelerate quickly forward and then boom, they're gone. And the same thing when they come out. It's like boom, and then they're in. I think when we get SC Classic, we can have toggles for funny bugs. Oh, Lord. I could see that. If you really want to see the Star Citizen 1.0 experience, we're going to toggle on the 30K switch. Quantum interdictions, where you come out of Quantum and you crash into the wreckage and explode and die. Doing a bunker mission? Here we go. You're going to wind up with a crime stat because you are forced to shoot at the NPCs you're supposed to be working with. I mean, there's a whole manner of things that we could put on that list of retro experience, I think. Rolling out of bed into space, yeah, being stuck in the geometry of the station. I mean, there's a list for sure. Getting killed by the elevators. You know, you're at the hangar, you call an elevator to go to the pad to go to your ship. And the elevator runs you over and kills you. Holy crap, man. This thing's drifty as hell. All right, I've been pretty hard-headed about this whole not leaving the hangar thing when I do these missions. I'm going to go ahead and finish this one and then leave the hangar and come back in and see if it actually despawns the ship. But I don't think they do that anymore. I think they turned all that off. I think the only way I could force that to happen would probably be to be able to call a larger ship. What on earth? What is this weird artifacting on my screen? We get drippy water. Drip, 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 because it's Drake, I guess? It's just the fire suppression system, just in case shit goes awry. I don't want to climb the ladder. I just want to move. This would have been the one SCU container that I would have missed. Just like last time. It's not water, it's a fuel leak. Well, it is a Drake, right? Could be. Really? Can we just move the freaking container, please? Jesus, again. Freaking tractor beams are the best and the worst thing that's ever been added to the game. Nuclear waste from the reactor, yeah. It's probably, that's it. It's the coolant. See, that shit pisses me off. We need an option for it to not stick to the grid. Right? Because here I am. I'm just trying to push it over so I can get behind it. Which for some reason this is not set up so that I can get behind it. And what a pile of shit. Yeah, because you can't pull it off the grid. All right, because I don't think you can. You can't. I don't think you can switch, right? Did I? Now it's not going to let me. Now it's not going to let me move it at all. Like I said. Frickin' tractor beams. Best and worst thing in the game. Let's try this one more time. So if I left click it and then switch, no, it doesn't matter. You gotta somehow get it unstuck to be able to use the left click option. Whatever. Like I said, best and worst part of the game. Best and worst addition to the game. And part of the problem is that CIG doesn't play their game, so they don't realize, they just don't realize all of the shortcomings of these systems because they don't play. Do you think we had yeah, well, I mean, you know, tractor beams are what? Tractor beams are the easy fix that doesn't require precision instead of any kind of manual loader. 07, how you doing, Samarius? Goober said he'd be in this event with us. Yeah, I don't believe him. I really want to like Xylo, because Xylo has said some stuff in the past that I really liked hearing, right? But Xylo is definitely a community manager, which means he is by nature a politician, which means that about half of what he has to say is complete bullshit. Can I have a freight elevator that works, please? This would be just my luck that I catch, there we go, a personal freight elevator that doesn't work. I'm sure that we'll see him come out and say, oh, I did this, and you know, ha ha ha, I had some of the same trials and tribulations that you guys did, ha ha ha, whatever. But it's just, no, dude. He's damage control. I mean, and he does his job pretty well usually. Although him and, what was her name? Andrea? Whatever her name was. Him and whoever she was that were all, ha ha ha, we fooled you, was the most incompetent failure to read the room or pay attention to basic human emotions that I've ever seen from a community manager anywhere. And maybe he didn't have a choice as to how that was handled, but that was the most tone-deaf motherfucking shit I have ever seen. Ha ha ha, we fooled you. No, he didn't fool anybody. And you know what? You didn't even provide any of the information that was going to fool us because the fucking tablets didn't work. Ha ha ha, you didn't notice that your shit that you set up was a complete fail. I mean, it was so bad. I couldn't believe they actually did it. There's no way that ever should have been seen. Yeah, right, exactly. Let me add in this stuff that makes you feel bad. Because, I mean, you know, the bad guys aren't really bad guys. Everybody's a good guy. Everybody except the player, right? It's like you're the bad guy. How dare you kill those people that were shooting at you? How dare you kill those guys that were only following orders while they were, you know, doing evil shit? Whatever, man. Why you chose headhunters? Yeah. Well, I mean, to be perfectly honest, I think that of the choice, the headhunters are the most reasonable, right? Because the whole bleeding heart liberal citizens for prosperity or whatever thing is nonsense. They are going to be rife with corruption, right? You do need a stern, a more militaristic attitude to bring order to some place like Pyro when it's full of freaking gangs. As far as I'm concerned, the headhunters are the good guys. Meanwhile, of course, what did we wind up calling them? I don't even remember now. I mean, those guys were just, well, let's murder everybody. Freedom fighters, thank you. Hello? Shit should just work. There we go. That's 9 boxes. All right. They were freedom. They called themselves freedom fighters, but they were actually the slicers, right? Isn't that what they were called? The slicers, which was kind of dumb. I don't remember exactly. That's what I want to call them now. Oh, and we were so surprised that they were not separate factions, right? Given that both of those factions wore exactly the same armor, except one of them wore the regular set and the other one wore the black set. Yeah, you totally fooled us. Exactly. We didn't see anything coming there at all. I mean, here we are. Like, oh yeah, let's go freedom fighters. How come there are no freedom fighters facilities? The other factions have facilities. How come there's no freedom fighters facilities? I mean, you know, come on, man. You didn't fool anybody. Whatever. The whole thing is just so... But what really bothered me was the, haha, we fooled you. We put all this information in data pads that you didn't read. What, you guys didn't know that the data pads didn't work? Like, ever, at all, for anyone? You fooled us. Shut up. God, whoa. That whole thing raises my blood pressure so much. All right, let's see, journal. Okay, there we go. We're at tier 2 across the board. Do I want to do any more right now is kind of the thing. It's already almost 4 o'clock. 3:30. Oh, I don't want to burn out. Tier 2 across the board. That's pretty good. You know what I think I'm gonna do? I'm gonna pull my Asgard out of my ass. I still don't understand why it shows destroyed. That actually really irks me. I'm gonna fly it back to home. See, I want the Caterpillar to be good. I really do, because I have a pirate Caterpillar in buyback, right? So I want to buy back the Caterpillar, right? Again, bearing in mind, no new money. Melt something, grab the Caterpillar back. Well, thanks for dropping by, Grim. It's good to see some folks. That I'm really glad that we've got at least a few people that are checking me out on YouTube. I need to do some more content. And admittedly, there's a lot of stuff I could do content for with Star Citizen, and there's a lot of stuff I could do content for with Dune. So hopefully, I can start working on some of that soon. But yeah, I don't know. I really want to be able to be encouraged, because I do actually have a Iron Shad, right? So to be able to have both of those as my hauling options, that would satisfy the Drake fan in me. I do think it's cool. I want to see modularity in the Caterpillar too, right? I want to be able to swap out some of those modules for something else. I still say, just imagine the Caterpillar modules, and you know, some kind of granted, you could just fly hover bikes out of the Caterpillar, but I would like to see a Caterpillar module where I could put like a Tumbrel, a Cyclone, or even a Rover. I don't know what exactly there's room for there, but if you had a double module that you could put a Rover in, I'd like to see a module with a med bed or cryopods for bounty hunting, right? Maybe a module that carries a Fury Bay or something like that. And don't even get me started about the notion of, give me a module where I open the doors and we've got some broadside guns. There's a lot of cool stuff you could do with the Caterpillar. Yeah, they have that for the mission that you can't hardly get anymore, right? The cryopods in the Caterpillar for the prison transport mission. I'll have to see if I can do that. Of course, I don't know if those contracts are even available now. Railgun conversion, yeah. Well, you know what a lot of people don't know these days, right, is the Caterpillar used to be a blockade runner, right? And these were guns. These were guns. Now they're just bumpers. But they were supposed to be some big ass fucking guns in the original blockade runner Yeah, there are not parking sensors, exactly. Right, but I could totally see that railgun conversion. Oh man, that would be so Drake. So Drake. You open the front door and it's a freaking Idris railgun. Oh man. One of the things I think they really needed to do for the Caterpillar is I think this floor should drop. I think this floor should lower. Right, not just this. I think if the floor lowered, it would actually be easier to load and unload. Open the side doors to cool down. Oh, that would actually be awesome. Right, you open all the doors and the railgun's warming up and you see all the steam and whatnot coming out of the sides. I think that would be cool. Maybe it would even expose the thing to damage. I don't know. I'd be okay with all of that, but it would be cool. So much glowing hot metal. Yeah. And a reloader. You could even have a crew trying to reload the thing, right? Load it up with the tractor beams. Load the next shot. Load the next shot. Because it's all freaking put together with duct tape and gum. Oh, man. Asgard. Give me my Asgard. Oh, it did the thing. So maybe it just needs to be in the hangar for long enough where it knows that it shouldn't be there anymore and it finally despawns it. Because it does that. It seems to do that a lot more reliably when I'm at my home location. That's nice. Now I'm for sure going to be out of the way. Drake ships are the most easily serviceable? Yeah. Well, I mean, a lot of that stuff is exposed, right? You don't have to dig through insulation and whatnot to get to it. What is she pinging me about? What this is? On the way? What's supposed to be coming? Yeah. It's just, I feel like, now maybe it's just because I've not been really working quick to get stuff done, but I just felt like when I was doing it yesterday, that every time I went to go spawn my ship at my home location, it immediately despawned the mission ship, just like it did just there. But I don't think normally I'm meandering around waiting to do the second one, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe that was when I was getting up to go get coffee, and when I came out, it had just been enough time anyway. A lot of recycled and manufactured parts. Yeah, that's it. Little did we know, Drake is actually the green ship manufacturer of the verse. You try to use the M2 to get... Yeah. People like you that told me that that was a problem is what saved me from that trouble. I didn't even try. They got tables all over the place. Yeah, I don't know. The Drake ships seem to feel very lived in. I do really think they should have found a way to add, and hopefully they will, hygiene facilities to the Cutlass Black. I know it's become a bit of a meme and a joke, but I mean, it's in the Cutter. It should be in the Cutlass Black. So that's kind of a little nitpicky thing for me, but all right. We're going to Lorville. Head back to Lorville and claim all my ships. Part of me kind of wishes I had gotten the Valkyrie instead of the Asgard. And part of me doesn't. I like the extra volume of haulable space. It's the shape of that volume. with the Asgard. But this is another one of the ships that's a little bit weird. The way that CIG handled it all is a little bit strange. Of course, slaving all of those guns to the pilot. It's kind of funny. I remember when the whole Prowler being used as a gunship thing was a wildly hot topic. And now they've just kind of gone, okay, here you go. You can do that with the Valkyrie and the Vanguard too. It's kind of weird. Yeah, the front half is pretty similar. I like the shape of the Valkyrie better. I mean, it's a cool ship. It's just, it feels a little less balanced to me because of the raised engines on the rear, well, the mid wings, whatever. So I kind of like the balance on the Valkyrie better. But having the ability to move a tank, even though I'm unlikely to do so because the tanks are just trash. I mean, the Slayer gun is fine. The AA turret on the other tank, what's the mini tank called? But whatever, that thing's great. But the tank itself, it's trash. It's garbage. It's awful. It's terrible. The Storm, there we go. I think they look cool. But ground vehicles are just chronically, terminally bad in SC. I see little hope of them ever getting any better. Especially after what they did with hover bikes, because hover bikes are the most un-hover bikey thing I can think of for me. They just don't feel like hover bikes. It needed to feel more like flight than wheeled traversal. It definitely doesn't feel like hover. But having the ability to carry the tank, or even better, the Spartan platform. What the hell's the ballista or the defensive turret one? Can't think of what anything's called. Yeah, the Atlas platform. And I want a hospital buggy like that, right? And I want an RV buggy like that. I want to be able to take this ship and one of those and go park it someplace in the middle of freaking nowhere. And I want to be able to live out of the RV, right? And use this ship for whatever I want to do, collecting loot, traveling to mission locations, whatever. And do that, and I want to be able to, log out there and maybe go carry an Ursa Rover or something to use as a med bed too. But I think an RV would be great. Of course, I mean, even if with a fold-out awning, they could do it. They could totally do it. I like the notion of not even necessarily. I mean, this ship. Now I'm off on a tangent about the ground vehicles, but being able to do that kind of content in a ground vehicle. Because, I mean, just imagine if I had a ground vehicle and I could just drive from location to location to location on Hurston. Just drive around the planet, log out in my ground vehicle, and you'll log back in the next day and continue driving to the next location. But you can't do that right now. Why? Because there's basic shit that just doesn't exist in the game. You can't navigate at all in a wheeled ground vehicle. You have to get out of the frickin' seat to even get a compass. Right? But you can't choose a destination. You can't set a destination in a vehicle that doesn't have a quantum drive, which is maddening. Plus, of course, you can't log out in a ground vehicle. You can log out, but you can't log back in and be in that ground vehicle. You can't actually have any persistence other than logging out, bed logging in a spaceship, or being at a proper landing location. 11, 12 years in, we still don't have that functionality. Drives me batshit crazy. That's the kind of fundamental stuff that should have been added this year as a year of playability. Yeah, I like Jake. You know, as a community guy, right? He was part of the community team. I thought he was all right, right? But I have, and this is me getting us into gossip territory, which is dangerous, right? Because I know nothing. But I have real questions about him leaving CIG and why that all happened the way it happened and when it happened. I don't really know what to think there. The whole thing, and again, I know nothing. And I'm in no way intending to demean Jake in any way, right? I think he's a good guy. But I kind of feel like he left because he just wasn't comfortable being there anymore. Yes, and maybe that had nothing to do with CIG and Star Citizen, but given that we continue to get this weird behavior from CIG, I can't help but feel a little bit like Jake was just like, you know what, I don't want to do this anymore because I don't want to be between the community and this project. Right? That's just the way it felt to me. And again, I know nothing. This is just my impression. And I don't blame anybody for getting out if it's just time for them to get out, right? There's been plenty of team members that have left for other opportunities and finished what they were doing, blah, 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 whatever. I'm not trying to doomsay. I'm just that. What's this? What is this? Hello? Where's the city? CIG just need more booba. I don't know, man. CIG just needs more progress on finishing a game. That's what CIG needs. Anyway, like I said, dangerously close to gossip territory. Just the whole thing felt weird to me. It felt weird to me. I hope that I hope Jake got whatever he needed leaving and going to do something else. They need more RGB? I knew you would say that. I shouldn't get into gossip steps. Just like I said, the whole thing just felt. Finish something before moving on to something else that they have finished. Yes, and I mean, I know that some people are gonna say, well, alpha project, that's the nature of alphas, blah, 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 whatever. But again, I say live service. Yeah, well, I mean, I do feel like something was becoming difficult for him. It may not have had anything to do with CIG. It just kind of felt to me like it did. And you know, the art department by and large still continues to generate some absolutely great looking assets. I love the ships in Star Citizen. Yeah, I don't really see a point to them. I mean, I guess it makes the ship more stable with the heavier load of the tank, right? You need more leverage so they're further apart. It's just, to me, the whole thing feels a little out of balance. I kind of wish that the engines were at matched heights. That said, I mean, there's a certain amount of coolness if we actually had this kind of launch takeoff thing, right? But that's not the way the game works. if the engines were connected to the vector of movement, it would be less weird. Yeah, it does. And to me, the out of balance stuff continues with like the landing gear. I feel like the rear landing gear need to be much further back, right? Like maybe we're underneath where the engines are. It just seems weird to me. I know there would be more weight in the front of the ship, but that doesn't change the fact that you've got all this leverage in the ass end of the ship where presumably part of some heavy load is. So I kind of wish the landing gear were further back. I would have been happier with the engines being down lower. But I know they were trying to do this multi-layer wing thing. He said, overall, I think the Valkyrie is a better aesthetic design. And I kind of wish I had the Valkyrie instead. But, I mean, you know, the extra volume and the extra guns in the Asgard kind of make it hard for this to not be the preference for my brand of gameplay.
Maunen og Alpha der Heiter.
Oh, yeah, absolutely true. Yeah, no, I mean, you know, not everybody is the right person for the right position or the right workplace, right? No, I guarantee you CIG is a very hectic place to work. There's a lot going on. A lot. And I do think that anybody involved in the community management team, community relations team with CIG has to be just absolutely bombarded. Because I know for a fact, I haven't done it very often, right? There's been a few times when I've added Galactica and Jake, this was back then, and maybe Xylo about something. And I know that shit goes on all the time, right? And I'm sure by and large they ignore it, but still it's like ping, 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 ping. You know it's got to be nonstop. It's got to be. And then if you do something like stream, even if you've got a rule like Jared, don't talk about Star Citizen, right? Even if you've got that kind of rule, you got to know that the questions come up. All right, let's see. What am I doing? I'm getting out of my ship. I need to claim all my other ships that were victimized by the game today and abandoned by me. I really like those doors. I like this glass, this window on these doors. This is a really sweet detail that somebody over there that absolutely gave a shit about their art added. I really love this a lot. This, on the other hand, fucking hate the elevators. I mean the elevators, the ladders. That's me. Every single time I go to use that ladder, I turn sideways and fall through it. I do not want to climb that fucking ladder. Could have been stairs. Absolutely could have been stairs. I know what they wanted to do. They wanted to minimize the footprint. They wanted to put this stupid freaking airlock door on here. However, what I want is the ability, like we have with the MSR, I want to be able to just clamber this, grab it, and climb up. I don't want to climb the ladder. Ladders are a trap. Ladders are a trap. Look how long it takes for me to climb this fucking ladder. If somebody's boarding the ship shooting at me, I am dead meat. Especially there at the end. Trying to actually start climbing down the ladder or finish climbing up the ladder. Fuck that. No, man. No. Awful. Milliseconds matter. Takes forever. Where's my Where's my atlas? There should be an atlas in this hangar. I don't see it. Is it over here? Oh, there it is. Okay. I bought it in game. I don't own one in my fleet hangar. And again, what's missing from this iteration of personal hangars that we had? Open your map. Yeah, that's true. I don't think it shows it, does it? It might actually. Does it? No. Probably it would if I went and got in it and then left it, but it doesn't remember that it's there, even though it's there. Which is unfortunate. What was I gonna say? This too. Oh, you're killing me, man. We don't need this every single time we open the Moby Glass. I think it's a cool effect. I think it's a cool effect. Right? The notion that they can make it look like you've been looking at something bright and it takes a second for your eyes to adjust. But dude, I'm wearing a fucking helmet, right? I'm wearing a fucking helmet that doesn't have any visibility blockers, which means what? Which means I'm looking at a screen at all times anyway. So this being a thing where I'm looking at a monitor through a monitor, forcing my eyes to adjust. It's a cutesy detail we don't need. Shit, I was gonna say something, I don't remember. Oh, I was saying one of the things that we're missing from the old original hangar modules is the ability to park ships somewheres without totally making a mess of things. I mean, if I leave that ship there and I go spawn a bigger ship, it's going to spawn on top of that ship. I can't park this over in a corner someplace so that it just stays set up and out of the way. There's no corner. The entire hangar is the floor. I want to see some hangar module additions to the hangars so that the hangars are actually useful. Right? Like I can keep the Atlas over there because it's small enough. I could probably squeeze some ground vehicles around the edge. Probably I can stick an arrow around here somewhere too. But I'm really kind of surprised that they didn't include any of that kind of stuff. Yeah, we absolutely... Yeah, did they do that yet? You know, I thought that I saw that they had let us store the Atlas in the freight elevator. Did that get added or not? Because I tried to put one in the freight elevator and it wouldn't let me do it, but it wasn't my Atlas. That's the only thing that it works for? Just the Atlas. Do you have to store it to be able to recall it? Or if it's already in your station inventory, can you just call it up that way? I was just curious. And of course, I'm at my home location, so right now it's going, oh my god! 12 years of hangar flare! I'm dying! That's what the inventory system is saying right now. You can even call it up while the claim timer's still running. That's kind of funny. Bruh. But what we need is a ground vehicle garage in this hangar. Right? This hangar is kind of weird. I think the Lorville one is awful. The new Babbage one, not new Babbage, the Orison one, that hangar is much nicer. But, you know, there could be a vehicle garage right here. Just allow me to pull a vehicle right there. Well, I'm going to find out because, you know, I actually absolutely hate having to use the tractor beam to manipulate the freaking tractor beam. That's stupid. Fix it. Not to mention, initially when they added the Atlas, using the tractor beam on the Atlas was a recipe for disaster. Because you'd use the tractor beam on the Atlas and then get in the Atlas and you'd fall through the floor into some mysterious gravity well underneath the space station. What am I doing? But I wouldn't at all be surprised for it to go, nope, you got to stick it to the grid. So let's see. No, it looks like it's going to let me do it. All right, well, that's cool. I'm glad that got added. But I should be able to put my tumbrils and my rovers and the other vehicles that fit. I should be able to do that with them too, right? How come I can't? All this crap. What category is it under? Which category is it under? Other? I would have thought, yeah, okay, it's under other. I was like, yeah, surely it's there for a category. Yeah. Yeah. There's a lot to be said for that notion. I mean, you know, the advantage to the doors for the game team is, right, once the doors are closed, it doesn't matter what's supposed to be rendered outside, it's gone anyway, right? So I know that's why we've got doors, right? And, you know, you did this stuff, you know what the deal is too. But there is a lot to be said for the whole Pentashield thing. The thing that's always confused me about these shoebox hangers is I always felt like, rather than the floor dropping out, that what we should have happen, of course, maybe we could do both, right, to spawn and despawn ships, but I always thought that when we opened the hangar, that this should be up, right? Bring this up, land on top, rather than bringing the big old giant heavy ship down into the shoebox. It's landed on the pad. Of course, then you got to make sure that it's in the pad and on the pad enough so that it doesn't hit the hangar on the way in, but it's true. It's true, it would happen faster than the sliding doors. Yeah, you're not wrong. Well, you know, CIG's gonna do it their way. They always do. All right, store the Vanguard. I just think it would eliminate some issues, because that's the way it works in Elite Dangerous, as an example. Right? When you land in Elite, that's how it works there. So I'm a little surprised they didn't go that route, except of course they want to do everything their own way every single time.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
All right. I don't have anything else destroyed, right? I don't think I moved anything else. I did actually set that Cuddy Black up and then never did anything with it. Yeah. Well, I mean, in some ways they could do that, right? Instead of doing the big door here, Imagine if the whole hangar came up and opened as a box with a horizontal entry. And then you fly into the box and land, and then the hangar comes down. Particularly in secure locations, that might even be more feasible because then you don't have doors as a weak spot. The whole hangar comes down, then the ceiling is the hard point. That said, I kind of like the vertical takeoff at times. Gives the VTOL ships, I feel like there's some value, but all right. It would be. Although, like I said, I don't think that the waiting thing is going to end with SC ever. Oh, I forgot about the Reddit video, yeah. Where'd it go? There it is. Boop. Oh, my head's kind of in the way. Good God, look at that line. Look at that line.
Insane.
I mean, on one hand,
That is the
I
most
look at
civilized
that.
thing I've ever seen.
Yeah, exactly. On one hand, I look at that and I go, that is the most civilized thing I've ever seen in a video game. Right? It's amazing. On the other hand, I go, who at CIG thought this would be a good idea? Right? That's absolutely atrocious entertainment design. Nobody wants to stand in line. I mean, come on. That's just crazy, man. Yeah, right. And as you guys have said, CIG said they didn't want to do another kiosk wait in line event. You know, okay. Except instead of kiosks not having any stock, now what we have is elevators that don't work. Right? So much better. So much better. Just, dude. And I mean, you know, in all honesty, I see that, and what I'm waiting for is for this guy over here in the Idris or another Idris to come along like he's going to line up in line and just go boom, 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 crashing into other ships to get them out of the way. I mean, because we have that element in this game, in this community as well. It's like, this is, because this really is ridiculous. It just is. This is ridiculous. This is not good gameplay. I'm all for the notion of space trucking, but this is, bruh. Just no, dude. No. All right, let's see. We got a delivery on the porch here. Let me get that. Give me 1 second, y'all. I'll be right back. Good grief. I'm walking back into the room and I'm looking at that monitor on OBS, and that Moir is actually aggravated by the resolution that I'm seeing it on OBS. Does that look like really thick ass stripes to you guys on the stream? Yeah, because it's not that bad on my screen, right? I can't do anything to show it to you guys differently. So some of this is a product of the resolution conversion from 2K to 720, right? I can see it on my monitor. This is exaggerated, but it's still awful. It's 900 years in the future. 900 years in the future. We don't need all the smudgy fingerprints all over the screen, and we don't need the Moir at all. Come on. Surely they would have a different way of generating visuals. 900 years in the future. Yes, lost tech. All the lost tech. Polarized lenses, nah, no, you can't do none of that. Heat vision, nah, don't have any of that either. It's a gritty 900 years in the future. Yes, there's a lot of lost tech. We don't even have sunglasses. Looks like she's got another delivery coming this way. All right, let's see. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go pay my taxes on Arrakis. So we're going to log out of Star Citizen, but we're going to do it without having raged. We played Star Citizen for 5 hours. 5 hours. And didn't rage quit. I mean, we did a little ranting, but Star Citizen itself didn't make me super angry. I don't understand why sometimes I get that depth 3D thing. This has got something to do with reshade. It doesn't always do that. I'm not sure why it's doing it today. I did. We won. We defeated Chris Roberts today. I'm waiting. It didn't crash. All right. I was waiting for it. All right. I'm going to log into Dune here. Let me change my category, because I need to go pay my taxes. Dune Awakening. Do that. I am not going to change it on YouTube and Kick. Of course, I don't think I did change it on Kick, but that's fine. Whatever. Kick is not kicking for me anyway. All right, let's see. Games, Steam. I know my stream title is still wrong, but whatever. I don't really want to change the whole thing. All right, Dune. Yeah, well, it really is. It's the, because I mean, you know, I joked on X the other day. Various sci-fi movies still have CRT screens. Yeah, you're not wrong. I mean, you know, I get it. They're trying to make it feel immersive. They want it to be a detail that's added to the verse. But there are certain details, like it used to be you'd get a glare on a lot of those ASOP terminals. And they did something about that. It was like, was it realistic? Yeah, sure. Was it absolute shit? Yeah, sure. There's some stuff that just doesn't need to be in there. If I was going to choose one of those two details to be okay with, it would be the smudges. The smudges feels immersive. The smudges feel real. All right, fingerprints are still going to be a thing. Crud is still going to be a thing 900 years in the future in this particular verse. But the Moir is just the one step too far, where I just go, no, stop it. Nobody wants to see that crap. Nobody wants to have to face off against the Moor. Yeah, well, but fingerprints on a kiosk screen at an outpost in vacuum where everybody wants to wear gloves. I know, that's true. However, you know, a lot of people have got some crusty gloves, I guess. So, you know, I could excuse it. If I was going to choose to excuse a detail, that would be the one, not the more. Terminal says how little info is listed on the screen at any given time, and more so, why the heck do we need these monitors when we have a Mobi glass and could stand next to an info antenna to... Yes, 1000%. 1000%. Yep, totally agree. Totally agree. Yeah. CIG does love the grit and grime, and, you know, it works for Pyro. I mean, I'm not necessarily opposed to, because I mean, in some ways, it's definitely an alternate future, right? And some technologies could well not be explored. But display info, I mean, display tech? No, come on. No, sorry. That's a thing that's going to progress. You need to be able to display information. And like Super Saiyan, right? All we should really need to do is access it with the Mobi Glass. I know they want there to be locations to interact with stuff, but feels a little redundant. It's like I have to go to the VA to check in at a terminal while I'm holding this. Well, that's kind of dumb, isn't it? Shouldn't I just be able to fire up the VA app and go, yo, I'm here, click? I shouldn't have to use their terminal. Its Orison is clean. It is. It's absolutely clean. Well, I mean, you know, to be honest, Grimhex looks clean compared to Pyro. I need to change my mapping profiles here. It's like this, dude. And Razor. Oh, where's my... There it is. Synapse. Set that to Dune. Where's Dune? Dune Awakening. Alright. Alrighty. See, I've actually done some deco. My base has a little bit of life in it. Unfortunately, I have since realized that the projectors are limited, as well as some other stuff, which is really kind of annoying to me. Smartphone with app and local area advertising over Bluetooth. Stand next to it. Yeah. Yeah, Sig needs to get on it. Yeah, so I've done some stuff. I'm getting there. I still don't know what I'm doing with the big room in the middle, and I have not really figured out where I'm going with the upper base yet either. We're getting there. Getting there. The holo projectors, some of them came from the Atreides set. Some of the, I think these palm trees, I think these are Chom. So there are vendors at Arakeen and Harco Village that have stuff for sale. I mean, I'd be hard pressed to tell you exactly where what is from at this point. Let's see. If I could remember what buttons to push, because I haven't done any of this in a couple of days now. Deco. Yeah, like this is a Chom. I have no idea which set it came from, but it was probably one of the 8K or 15K packages. This is, I think this came with the Kaladin Palace set. It's getting there. Thank you, Drew. This is obviously Atreides. This was Atreides as well. I don't know which of these were part. I think this was part of the palace. I don't know if one of the other ones was or not, because I've kind of lost track of what's come from where at this point. I was just a little disappointed that we can only have 20 projectors. Right? I can have up to 60 lights with my extended subfieve, but I can only have 20 of those projectors, which is kind of unfortunate because I just wanted to be able to dot them around his trees. Remember to save your building. I should. You're right. I haven't recently. I did before with the smaller base, but I haven't with the big one. And despite the fact that I was totally planning on grabbing the Harco Thopters, I have not yet gotten tired of the Atreides kind of pseudo stealth with the Harco black paint. This looks stupid. I was experimenting with the angle of the roof to see which I like better. Probably going to do the green on top, which you can't really tell what color it is in this time, but I kind of like the green there. I do wish we had separate control of the colors. Yeah, I know. I have heard that, and I can work around it if I need to. I have room. I think it's nonsense that they're going to remove them because they look cool. I don't know which way I'll go. I might add the sidewalls in. I might just add the roof in and just slide in. I don't know. I could just add the corner supports. On the big one, I already have room to add the corner supports if that's the way I decide I want to do it. I'm just not sure that I understand why they want to get rid of them. It's not intended, okay, whatever, but it looks good. I mean, the base shields that we saw in the movies have this kind of corner projection. The house shields, right? So why do we not just have this as an option? Oh, fuck you, man. Just show me the freaking image. I mean, this is here's from the 84 movie. Right? Why do we not just have corners? Glitching through now that would be a completely understandable thing, although I really feel like they need to fix it if that's what it is. I'm trying to think, did we get to see a new house shield in the new movie? I know we heard them powered down, but I don't know if we got to see them in the new movie. Anyway, it makes me sad that they're probably going to get rid of them because, you know, it's a lot easier to land the Thopters in them if you don't have to worry about the thing. Granted, when I land mine, I always swing it around anyway. Because I'm hitting the wrong button, but because the tail comes on top of the steps. Placing a chair on the other side of the panel shield and locking Everyone in the test here. I can believe it. I can totally believe it. Oh, you know what? Do I have... You know what? I can't pay my taxes if I don't have any money. Guess I better get my monies. Oh, I have another decorated area that I didn't show you guys. It's my med bay, right near the corpse farm, of course. And I was joking with somebody on stream, might have been Noodles stream, where they were talking about in the future medical beds are going to require some kind of biomass, right? I don't know what they're going to call it, but when they said that, I said. Death stills confirmed for Star Citizen, right? Because you'll need some kind of... I expect that we'll be able to get the biomass from corpses, but we'll see. But next to that, I've got... Here's my medical bay. Although there's freaking 4 projections here, so some of those are going to have to go. Yeah. Yeah, well, I mean, I was okay with them pushing the free stuff further back. Because, I mean, as it is, the game's too easy to advance too quickly. It really is. It's insane how quickly you can advance. Particularly if all you want to do is just grind the tech. I mean, come on, let's be real. You could be far along really quickly. Shit, am I really that broke? I don't even have enough to pay my taxes. I thought I had another stack of freaking coins somewheres. Derp. Hey, you. No. Oh, crap. Just jump. Jesus. See, this is the kind of nonsense that pisses me off in this game. Oh, congrats, Lines. I love the Toby. Absolutely love my Toby. Love it, love it. I might have deposited some in the guild bank. I'm gonna hope I deposited some in the guild bank because I don't have enough to pay my 20k taxes. I think it's 22k actually. Yep. Yeah, same. I wanted to have one, but I mean, you know, it's $250, so I put one up as a community goal, and I'm pretty sure that I can blame Cadmium for rounding that out so that I have a Toby, which I absolutely adore. Company very well known for eye track. It's a great piece of kit. Absolutely a great piece of kit. What am I doing? General settings. No, it was right there, right? 24K. All right. Ugh. Yeah, absolutely have to have. I think Star Citizen requires head tracking. Yeah, you could play without it. But the amount of situational awareness that you gain by having head tracking in Star Citizen cannot be overstated. It is gigantic. And the Toby option is a really great option. Now, don't get me wrong, the Track IR works great. It doesn't have eye tracking. It's got good head tracking. But the added functionality of the Toby eye tracker is absolutely win for me. I love being able to look at the ships and target select, although to be honest right now, Star Citizen's implementation is not as good as it used to be. Webcam and open track? Well, something is better than nothing, that's for sure. But yeah, Toby's fantastic. Kerbonk. I really, honestly, I can't stand to, it doesn't matter which one I go to. I can't stand to play Star Citizen without my Toby. It was part of the reason that I wanted the Toby, because when I play Star Citizen off stream, I don't wear headphones unless I'm going to be on comms. I just use my speakers. And it drove me nuts to have to put my headphones on just to use the Track IR head tracking. So Toby's pure win for that. Speaking of my speakers, my poor Klipsch Pro Media 2.1 speakers, my subwoofer finally died. As a matter of fact, I think I mentioned it a week or so ago that I was finally getting some rattle. Obviously, the foam ring split, and I don't get the bass response anymore, and I definitely get rattle. I did some research and I ordered a replacement driver, so that's supposed to be here tomorrow, actually. So I'll be taking the sub apart and replacing the driver. Yeah. I mean, it's just a 6-inch driver. It's not anything super special. So the one that I got looks to be the right one as far as the volume of the box and all that stuff goes. So. Well, that's cool. That's cool that you got it for sure. Yeah, you know what? I've got a cheapy soundbar that we actually use in the garden that I got from Temu for doing whatever stupid game they wanted me to play for a month or 2 months. That actually has terrific bass response for being this, you know, I don't know, 2.5 inch, 3 inch tall, 3 inch deep, 2 foot long soundbar. It's super cheapy crap, but it sounds great. But now to find someone doing a dual Verpal giveaway and you're all set, yeah. Do not overlook the VKBs though. If you can get a VKB, unless you've already got VKBs, I don't know what controls you're using. Yeah, pedals having the extra access that you can use for your feet is a big deal. Although I do love my Gladiators, my VKB Gladiators, and my VKB, I can't think of what they're called, but the VKB pedals, I love them too. Klipsch RB42 with wireless sub. I mean, these are old, man. I think I actually had these speakers when I met my wife. So I've had them for a while, and they've just been, you know, I've had them on my desk and under my desk for ages. You know, my left foot sometimes propped up on the subwoofer. It's just been a part of my life for gotta be 25 years now. So for it to just now fail says a lot about the product. Yeah. Well, now I've got the Gladiators, so mine are the full metal internal, right? These are actually, as I'm gently caressing the VKB Gladiator 2 bases that I have, these used to be the Dark Loss. He actually gave me his old VKB bases. I had bought the VKB NXT. It was before they were the Evos. Gunfighters. Yes, you're right. I'm sorry. Gunfighters. I had gotten the NXTs, and he offered me those, and I went and got the adapters to put the Space Combat Grips, the SCGs, on the Gunfighters. I love them. I love them to death. I had a problem with some wires that had finally gotten old from being flexed for 100 years, and BKB sent me replacement wires, and now I have no problems at all again. Super happy. I did replace the boots with the Mark III style boots, so that's pretty cool too. I love them. Well, you know, I exaggerate a little bit, not a lot, because I mean they're the Mark IIs, so I mean they're old. TDL had them for a long time before I got them. Yes, exactly. Gladiator grips on the Gunfighter base, yeah. Or if you buy the grips separately, I think they're the Space Combat grips, the SCGs. Ooh, I don't know what buttons I have bound on my joysticks, but they just maybe do that stuff. Yeah, VKB's been pretty good. Every once in a while, it's a little bit slow because they're, you know, whatever they're sending is actually coming out of China. When I order replacement parts, they comes from Alibaba or whatever. But I haven't had any problems getting anything, and they have been very responsive and informed. Yep, so I've been really happy. And yeah, now they have US inventory as well, so I'm super pleased. I would kind of like to get the deluxe grip. I don't remember what it's called. That's metal, but I would want a left side one too. Right, 2 metal grip versions would be great. All of that said, I would love to have an opportunity to try the Virpils because they look sexy as hell. I would love to try the Virpils. But I'm actually really fond of my pedals. Now, I only needed 1 axis, so for me, I use my pedals for front back, right? Because I'm a pitch roll pilot, so it's, you know, pitch, roll, and then I twist for yaw. So if I had a 2-axis pedal, I'd probably, I guess actually technically it's a 3-axis pedal, but I'd probably have to go toe brakes for front back and then go with the main axis for yaw. That would be a rough change for me. I don't know. I'm not surprised. I'm sorry, as much as I want to be enthused about Thrustmaster offering something in the market again, they look like they're the same T16 substandard. I know there's some stuff that's better. Shit. So I didn't deposit any. Oh, you know what? I know what I did do is I put some stuff for sale. I wonder if any of it's sold. I had a T16 and a Warthog for a long time, probably 4 years. I did have to fix the Z-axis on the T16 a couple of times, but I was able to do that. And if I were to go and plug them in right now, they should still work.
Welcome. Would you like to deposit or withdraw Solaris? How much Solaris would you like to with?
Well, that's still not going to give me enough. Oh, so only a little bit of something sold. That's disappointing. Didn't I list something else? I could have sworn I listed something else, man. I can't believe that I only sold a couple. I can't send a vehicle because there's nothing in my vehicle. Just take it to my inventory. It's disappointing. Oh no, okay, there it is. All right, there's the money. I'm like, I knew I should have gotten enough of something. All right, now we can pay our taxes. Yeah. You know what? I actually haven't even broken a VKB spring in a while now. Because I broke, I don't know, 5 or 6 springs in the first year. I did. I broke a bunch of springs early on. Just call me Redlear Jr. But I don't know if that is because I went with a weaker spring and just got better adjusted to less resistance, or if the springs got better. But I broke a bunch of springs early on. Yeah, you're not wrong. Well, I mean, there's some new stuff already out there. What's the other company that's got sticks now that I've seen, and they're not real cheap? Yeah, I agree. I mean, I think that's part of the reason that they snapped, was they were just too brittle. Like you're saying, too much chromium. Windwing has some nice pedals. Do they have sticks as well? I don't know if that's who I'm thinking of. But I know there's a few other manufacturers out there that are new. I really think that Thrustmaster is disappointingly useless, because the Warthog was a good stick in its time. I mean, as it turns out, in retrospect, a couple of years, well, 10 years later for sure, it's not a good stick anymore. It's just old, it's dated, there's better ways for things to be done, but Thrustmaster just doesn't seem to be interested in putting any research into developing some decent freaking gimbals. Yeah. And which just makes them a bunch of freaking posers. Every time I see their shit advertised, I want to hop on and pile on and tell them what a bunch of crap their new stuff is, because it's all freaking 15-year-old junk that they're recycling. I don't do it because I'm trying not to shit all over whoever it is that's trying to build hype for Thrustmaster, but I mean, come on. They are no longer a serious competitor. Company Moza, that does sound right. Higher end racing sim gear. Now, speaking of, didn't Thrustmaster make a decent wheel sometime in the last couple of years? Because at some point, I kind of feel like I'd like to have a decent wheel again. Right? Admittedly, I think it would be kind of pointless for Star Citizen because ground vehicles are so trash. It just really doesn't matter. Yeah, but what's ironic about that, Super, is those pedals, the TPR pedals, because those things are pretty freaking amazing, right? So who created those and sold them to Thrustmaster so they could market them? Because, I mean, whoever it was that was making that hardware, Thrustmaster needed to hire somebody like them to become relevant in the damn marketplace again. I mean, I'm all for selling on the subject of entry-level stuff, or at least middle grade products. Does anybody know anybody that has seen or touched the new Virpil sticks? Because I'm actually kind of excited about the notion of Virpil offering something mid-level. I mean, not that I would necessarily trade mid-level at VKBs for mid-level Virpil. I don't see much of an advantage there. I like my VKBs just fine. Oh, you know, I forgot to check his videos to see if he had done one. I'll have to look into it. I would just kind of like to see the information on him. Right, because it disappoints me that Thrustmaster, as an American company, isn't offering a quality product to compete in that marketplace. All right, let's see, here's the Moza page. You know, maybe that would be the way to go, right? A yoke instead of a wheel. Could use a yoke to drive an Ursa rover. It looks like they're using the same coupler for the Warthog base. I mean, all that stuff looks decent. Force feedback. I'm not gonna lie, that would be cool. That would be cool. Yeah, I mean, 550 is like, ouch, that's outside my price range. But for a force feedback base, I mean, I'm just thinking about how nice it would be to have some feedback of that nature in Star Citizen. I gotta say, these clamps, this clamping hardware seems pretty freaking reasonable. I mean, I can think of other reasons that I could use some of this stuff. That's not terrible at all. And I mean, you know, it's hard to know exactly how good any of the whatever is, but not bad. It's nice to see. Burple also coming out with FFP. That's good. I'm glad to see that, because I mean, you know, we have not quite found our footing as a society for virtual reality, but I do think we're getting there one step at a time. And to have that kind of haptics and force feedback, I think is going to be something people absolutely want to have in the long run. Had some kind of force feedback stick at one point, but whatever it was something very odd. Maybe one off. What on earth is this? Oh, okay, it's just a single level throttle. You know, that's super reasonable. That is super reasonable. All metal construction on the gimbal. That right there, that is definitely going to impact BKB. Yeah. That is absolutely going to impact VKB. Yeah, that's nice. There's stuff that I see that I absolutely really like. One of which is the pinky lever, because my BKBs don't have pinky levers. They do have pinky buttons that I use as essentially mode change, right? Yeah. All right, Shadow Wolf, enjoy your meal. Yeah, that's actually really nice to see. I like the look of that a lot. I mean, again, I like my VKBs, and I look at it's like the buttons in a different place for the hat, and you know, I might actually like the lower button versus the upper hat that I get on my VKB instead, but that could just be me being used to it. Although there is an extra hat on that Burple. Well, no, yeah, it is an extra because it also has the thumb switch. It looks like that's a mini stick in the upper right, which isn't necessarily useful for me because I actually got rid of my analog stick for a position swap. That's nice though, man. I like it. That's good to see. Again, it annoys me to not see it coming from an American company. Not that there's anything wrong with stuff coming from the rest of the world. It's just, as an American, I want to see more industry in my country again. BKB Evo NXT new gen with ball bearings and a dry clutch is $123.75 for premium. Oh, that's actually a really good price. That's a really good price. And if that's coming from an American warehouse and you don't have to pay shipping from China, that's going to be super, super competitive. As a matter of fact, I got to be honest, that's so competitive, I can't even imagine why anybody would throw money away at Thrustmaster. Because, I mean, the thing about Thrustmasters is even if you set aside any potential weaknesses, even if you discount anybody that says they don't like the gimbals or whatever, the Thrustmasters just do not have enough buttons. They don't have enough buttons. The buttons on the Thrustmaster sticks are, you know, half of them are useless. The ones on the base are useless. Yeah. No, I agree. That's actually really nice to hear and see, because all of those are what I consider to be reasonable, right? I mean, you know, the top-end Burples are really super nice, but I can't afford to spend $600 or $700 a stick. That's not going to happen for me. Yeah, options are good. It could be. It could be. I don't know. But I mean, VKB does have U.S. distribution now. And like I said, that was an if. Verpal's got U.S. distribution as well now, so. Yeah. Make the Amiibos pay, right. Yep. Well, anyway, like I said, that's all good to see. I'm glad to see that. Like y'all said, competition is good. Competition is absolutely good. All right, I paid my taxes. I need to go check my bases and make sure I got the other one powered. Although, let me look while I'm thinking about it. Since I do have a little money, I still really do need a Taro Cutter Ray. They were 200K, and then they were coming down to 125 the last time I looked, but I didn't have any money. And that one for 100, I'm gonna buy that one. Just want to, oh shit, I got a deposit. Freaking Solari first.
Welcome. Would you like to deposit or withdraw Solaris?
This guy sounds like such a, I don't even know, such a cartoon character. What? Oh, all of my money is deposited? I thought I withdrew it all. All right, well, it's already in there, then I'll just spend it. Oh. All right. All right, now I guarantee you the next time that I do the loot run, I'll get the BP. Guarantee it. Yeah, same. Like I've got the Warthog throttle, right? That's got a bunch of switches and buttons on it. But for some reason, I'm having a real hard time getting Gremlin to properly map them, which is really annoying the shit out of me, because I was like, you know what, I finally want to set some of these switches up, you know, for engines and flight ready and all of that, and for whatever reason it's just not working. Now I don't know if maybe there's something wrong with the throttle. Now the axes work, right? Like I've got a split throttle, my Warthog throttle, my main throttle is my speed limiter, which is usually turned off anyway. And the left one is my mining throttle, so that I can use it for mining. Right? But I really wanted to start using the switches and stuff, but I kind of want to get a switch box or something here somewhere for mapping some of that stuff that's right in front of me. Because it does feel cool to have analog or not even analog, but necessarily, but actual controls. All right, so looks like bots to me. What is this nonsense? What are they doing? this is at the transportation point. Are these are Solari sellers, right? They're just here to turn in the Solari, and somebody throws real money at some website somewheres. That's not sus at all, right? Yeah, VKB's got the GNX add-on boxes, which is all cool stuff. I mean, there isn't really a whole lot to report except what, that they're naked and the names are TTT and YYY. Could I? Yeah, whatever. I don't know. I mean, there's no telling. It could just be a bank alt. I don't really know anything. It just looks sus. Looks sus. I'm pretty hesitant about that kind of thing just because, you know, players do weird shit all the time. Maybe they're not breaking any rules. I mean, I know I could report and let them sort that out, but I'm not sure that I trust Funcom with reports right now because they absolutely failed me when I needed help. It's very disappointing. No, I didn't. I'll have to look at the map when we get back. I bet you that buggy is still stuck in the shield wall, though. Upgrade kit is 49. Wow, that's pretty reasonable. I need to bring or make some fuel cells, some lubricant. Alright, well, I got almost a week to deal with it. How much water do I have here? Not a lot. I'll have to remember to bring more. Oh, this 60k is more than none. Upgrade paths, yeah. Well, I mean, I totally agree there. Totally agree there. That's nice. That's cool. I really liked my my NXTs because mine are not Evo either. The bases, of course, they're in that closet over there. But I always imagined that at some point, if the Shield Maiden never gets into Star Citizen, assuming she has any interest in flying, I'll have to get some SCG grips for her bases. I sold them to you. You hear that, BKB? Where's my cut? Yeah, I love them. They were great, and they, you know, even though they were plastic gimbals, the way that they felt was so much better than the Thrustmasters, right? The precision, they just felt tight. They were great, absolutely great. Forget about the fact that they were immensely, much more useful than the old Thrustmasters. Let's see, do they have... These are cool. These are cool. I don't know exactly what I would do with any of them, but I see that and I go, yeah, I could definitely put something like that on my desk. That would be cool. Yeah. I wish that I was a little thinner. I would actually really like to try a center stick option, but unfortunately, this old Viking is a little too round for that to be comfortable. I'm gonna have to give these a try again at some point. It felt cool to have the Omni throttle adapters on there. Just didn't really necessarily make anything better. It would have to be, I don't know, it's just where my desk is, I'd have to have some kind of a notch or cutout on the desk. I was looking at these throttles. These look pretty cool too. If I didn't have dual sticks already, this is probably something I would seriously consider. Because I think that's pretty cool for a space game. There's something that very much speaks to me about the dual sticks though, so. The keyboard brackets always strike me as odd. I mean, I can understand why people might do that, but having them upright like that, I think might drive me nuts. Cool stuff, cool stuff. I did not wind up doing the electronics upgrades for my sticks, because speaking with Zero Thunder, I think is who was it, BKB that I talked to. He said that it really wasn't going to be a significant change in any way. He recommended, because cost was part of the thing for me. So we just fixed up what I fixed up and changed the boots, which I like a lot better. I love my BKBs. One of my favorite things about Star Citizen is grabbing hold of the joysticks and flying spaceships around, I'm not going to lie. Kind of went chair mounts. Yeah, you know what? I still need really a decent chair. That's part of the problem that I have with chair mounts, is my chair is disappointing. I'll be as polite as I can be. It's what the hell was the GT Racing? Disappointing. Disappointing. It's there too. Disappointing. Pile of crap. Right now, I'm a big, heavy guy, so I'm not surprised that I would stress things out. But you know what really pisses me off the most about it is I ordered the chair on Amazon. It came in a box. In the box was a card. The card said, if you do a social media post highlighting the fact that you have a GT Racing chair, right, showing off your setup, that they would upgrade the warranty from 1 year to 5 years, right? So I did the post and send the information back, send the email with the links, and what do I get? You didn't buy it from us directly, so we don't do the warranty upgrade. Right? So not only is it a substandard piece of shit chair, it's a substandard piece of shit company. Sorry, you sent me a box with a card. You sent me that card. So for you to say, haha, that's a lie, just goes to show me what a piece of shit company you are. Thank you for my TED Talk about how GT Racing is a rip-off artist company. Do not ever spend any money with them. All right. I'm typing all the wrong buttons here because I don't have my fingers where I think I do. Kerbonk. Alright. Back home. Miss the immersion? Yeah. I don't think I would be willing to play Star Citizen with a ship if I didn't have sticks available. I've tried occasionally every once in a while to move stuff around with mouse and keyboard, and I hate it. Hate it. Hate it. I mean, the sticks are so much of just a part of the experience for me. I mean, you know, that's no ill will towards anybody that really enjoys Star Citizen without sticks. Whatever, that's fine, that's great. I think that the fact that you can play it that way is absolutely an amazingly great thing. But I've been on sticks since day one with Star Citizen. I had a Warthog and a T-16 kit, and that's how I got to play it. As I'm reaching for my stick to take off right now. This guy definitely has built his big, ugly Harco tower. It's not really ugly. I actually think it's kind of cool. But he's going all in on it. He's used the face there repeatedly. I see stuff like this and I think it's pretty cool that they've gone ahead and done this, that, and the other for the shapes. And from a distance, it looks good. I do think it's a sign, though, that people absolutely want more pieces, more custom pieces, you know, to build the interesting shapes. See, this is one of those where I guess this will work fine because it's got a full top and a full bottom. So I guess that won't be a problem, now that I think about it. Because I hate to see this kind of thing go away too, right? The layer of freaking pentashields. But yeah, top and bottom, I guess that'll be fine. The other day I added another horizontal stake claim stake, whatever. So this corner of my property is my property now. That used to be this area down here was the hole. Didn't quite catch the hole of the pillar. So now I got the whole thing, and I added another vertical. So I should be able to go like 100 meters up from here. And I think that puts me at either 9 or 10 overall stakes. So that answered questions that I had. So it does appear that the limit on stakes that you can add to your claim is 5 horizontal and 5 vertical. Because at one point I was under the impression it was 8 total. And 5 of each type, but that's definitely not true now. I know for sure I have 5 and 4, and I think I have 5 and 5. Still don't know what I'm doing with the rest of this part of the base here. I'm gonna build something in there. But I went over here and I added me another little mini bridge area that leads to this little side garden of flowers. Haven't put anything in that structure yet. I don't know if that's going to last or if I'll do something else with it. But I like the idea of the bridge. I was actually thinking about working off that same impulse, branching up here to connect to that pillar, which I can just barely grab hold of. It overlaps just in portion. So I might do that too, just to make it sprawl some more. But I think that's probably as big as I can make my claim at this point. And at some point here, I'll do something with this grand hall section. I don't know what I'm going to do with that either, but I kind of like the idea of keeping the big penny shield there just as a big window open to the desert. But I don't know what I'm doing with it beyond that. I mean, I like doing this kind of stuff. This is part of what appealed to me about Dune is being able to build. It's just, in some ways, I feel very limited by what's available. I did a lot of building in Second Life, right? Which has got all kinds of baggage attached to it. But in Second Life, you could build your own mesh pieces, right? So between what other people offered and what I crafted myself in Blender, I did a lot of building that was very much tailored to what I wanted. And if I wanted to go decorate an area, there's quite a large variety of shit that you could get, because instead of it being like an environment where Funcom has to design all the pieces, there were tons of content creators in Second Life that created all manner of shit, some of which we couldn't even talk about all on Twitch or YouTube. But, you know, so sometimes I feel very limited by Dune. But it's a cool thing because it's a proper game. It's a proper game. And I'm looking forward to seeing what kind of additions that we get with DLC as far as new building pieces and because new deco pieces have got to be coming too over time, you know? So we'll see. Maybe over time this will be something that I'll add to and it'll make more sense then. It's just, you know, this would be the Grand Hall, right? If I was going to pretend to be the Emperor of Dune, this would be the throne room where you hold court. It would be all the appropriate decor and all of that. What I really want right here is a big giant freaking chandelier. And we don't really have a big one. The biggest one that I saw is this piece here, which is pretty cool, but it's just not very big. Building and crafting vehicles, yeah. I mean, I like that you can, you know, you can build all your gear, you can build all your vehicles. And once you have an infrastructure in place, even if you lose something, it's not a big deal to replace it. Which is kind of cool. You know? Make a big one from the little ones? Yeah, I mean, if there was some way to... I don't know. But what I'm missing here as well is I really want an Atreides crest of some piece, like the Harkonnen, and you know, maybe there is one, because I don't think I've actually bought the Atreides bedroom set yet, and the Harkonnen bedroom set had some kind of Harkonnen wall decor, so I'll have to see. But there was like a big weird kind of black decor piece in the Harkonnen set that I would rather, well, I'd rather have an Atreides version of that here rather than the Chom. The Chom stuff is kind of meh. Some of it's cool, some of it's not. But I don't know. It's nice to scratch the built edge in a game. Like I said, I'll have to dial down some of the projectors, because I've got 17 out of 20, and I definitely have a lot of space that I still need to build in. Up top, I put some in the staircase that leads up from the hangar level to just kind of illuminate the space some. And it's like, well, there's like 4 in there, so that's too many for that one area. Not to mention these count too. I don't know what I'm gonna do with this space if I'm gonna do anything with it. But up here, you know, I put them in here on each level just to add some interest. And it's like, well, it's 1, 2, 3, 4. Right? And it's like, that's too many. Now I'm going to have to find something else there. And we don't have real trees. All we really have is the projectors. So I don't know, maybe some kind of vase or something. But I got no idea at all what I'm doing in this area, or whether this area will even stay remotely like it is. Because what I had originally wanted to do was build something like an Atreides Hawkhead to go with the kind of wingish feels of the base, but I didn't like it at all, so. I don't know. Something will call to me eventually. Like a big Plinko machine. Hey neighbor, how you doing? What's up, buddy? One shot, one kill. A lot of times, particularly here, the sniper rifle is pretty effective. No, 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 drop. Pain in my ass, man. Body refrigerator. Spider-Man, that's it. I need to respec again because I missed some points assignments that I'm missing. The refresh on knee charge, even now that it's got 2 points in it, feels slow, right? Because it'll go from, what is it? I think it's 20 now. No, it goes from 12 to 10, right? And I'm used to that 10-second cooldown, but I rearranged some points and got rid of some of the other stuff that I only had spec'd into for mission requirements. So now I'm actually trying to get back to my build proper, and I forgot to put the extra points into knee charge, which also does more damage, of course, but I use it all the time for that little hop back and forth for sure. And you know, the extra 2 seconds of cooldown, I feel it every single time I do that double hop. I think I got most of the other stuff that I wanted assigned. At some point, I'll want to spend the points on the headshot, because of course with the sniper rifle, I'm usually trying to clean them up with the headshots. I'm missing some of the planetologist stuff that I had spec'd into before, but there's still room for points. I'll still have 24 more points total. So I'll probably grab overcharge and rerouting and still suit seals, even though I know there's some question about how well that actually works. Maybe I'll drop some points in these. If I'm gonna get into spice farming, then I'll probably want the compaction, but I've really not done a lot of that. I had more points in these as well previously, but I don't know. Let's see. I definitely am at a point where when I go do content, I really don't have to worry too hard about whether I'm going to be able to achieve it or not. So at some point I'll have to push towards some of the deeper desert testing stations. Because to know that that content is more difficult. I don't think I have enough. Hey, Hobgobob, how you doing, man? I don't think I have enough of something for more large cisterns. Built the first two. And I have enough for one. Oh, that's right. It was the industrial pumps. I gotta go get some more industrial pumps.
Arise, for after 1,000 years.
That's exactly what I'm doing, actually. I logged in just a little while ago because it was in Star Citizen all day today.
Arise,
And needed to pay my taxes.
strong in the shield wall. More might is yet needed upon the field.
Oh, I'm like, do I really want to do anything? But I do. I want to go make one run. I need to go get some.
Towards the bonds that have long been broken. Arise, for 1,000 generations of ancestors stand firmly behind you throughout every success and failure. Arise, for the gods have sounded their call across the worlds, and you have
Welcome
heard
back.
it deep within your heart.
Yeah, I had to go pay my taxes too. Of course, it was kind of funny because I didn't have enough to pay. It was like I thought I had some more coin, but I had put some stuff for sale on the trading post. Did have enough to pay my taxes. You go there. You go there. And you go there. I thought I still had plenty. All right. Okay. You been wiped from week all week? Yeah. Well, the funny thing is that I've actually only been logged into Star Citizen over the last couple of days. So it had been 5 or 6 days since the last time I logged into Dune. I was missing little bits of it, but I absolutely wanted to make sure I paid my taxes because I knew it was finally due. All right. Crap. Croppity crop, crop, crop. I think I have some at the other hangar. There's one. Tidbits here and there and everywhere. Okie dokie. Alright, we're gonna make one run and see. Since, like I said before, though, I know since I went and bought that blueprint for the trial cutter ray, which I then didn't go craft, or one loot run. I'm gonna go grab me some industrial pumps and see if I can get another trial cutter ray blueprint. It would be nice to have an extra for a replacement. But I just want to see, because that's how my luck runs. It's like I've been holding off on spending the Solari to buy it for like 2 weeks. I spent day after day after day after day after day after day making multiple runs for a loot where the blueprint can drop, and it never did. And now that I went and bought it on the trading post, I'm just totally expecting the blueprint to drop. But I do need some more of the industrial pumps if I want to add those to large cisterns. The RGB horsepower thing, I think there should be Aguntus, how you doing? I'm glad you're enjoying the tunes. Skull to you as well. I think more RGB definitely means more horsepower. All right. Goonies to shoot. Somebody just kill everybody here? No. There we go. Oh God. Hello. These guys are just so brain dead. Guess what there, dude? That's out of range. Oh, there's the other one. You want that check mark? Oh, yeah. I mean, you're talking about pushing towards par. No, I think that everybody should do that if they can. I mean, it's one of them things that's well out of my reach for now. But I would like to. That's not what I wanted at all. I wanted that and that. But it is one of those things. I would someday like to have that check mark as well. Small. You know what? We'll go ahead and take it because we don't have a lot of fuel right now. You want to get it while playing Manlords? Well, hey, I mean, if people are watching you play it, there's no reason not to do it that way. There we go. Industrial pumps. All right. Man. Alright, we'll take the aluminum too. Oh, looks like we got a delivery on the porch. Give me 1 second, y'all. All right, brought in. All right, okie dokie. Get them after. Of course, I hit the girder instead of his head. It's a song's a banger. It makes you want to break things. Just kind of have that kind of vibe. I do love me some Hilo. Alrighty. Thing has 2 shots in there. Only one industrial pump in that box. Heresy. Aguntus, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. Oops. Damn it. I forgot I had my my weapon out. My rifle instead of my sword. Oh, I missed. Show me the loot boxes. I need more industrial pumps. No industrial pumps. All right. Hydraulic pistons or whatever those are will be fine, I guess. I missed that one. There we go. There's 4. The hell? Where'd they come from? Come on. Come play, bro. There's something that tickles me about making them come all the way to me. You know, I haven't bled any of them. Didn't even think about it. Of course, the next time I do, I'll max out the blood bag, so it's not like it really matters. 5 industrial pumps, yes please. Yes, I'll take your Mark 4 medkit, or Mark 2 medkit, whatever. Oh, lame. I hate it when they just totally ignore the abilities. I don't think there was a good reason that shouldn't have worked. The waiting step. Pocket change. Oh, I was robbed. There we go. Poor guy. Didn't even have any idea anybody was trying to kill him. Oh God, the jank. That was definitely the jank. Not sure how I missed them, except that they were just lounging behind the wall. Didn't see them from the other angle. I already hit that room. Already been there, done that. I would say that I wouldn't have shot him if he hadn't have stood up, except I was already sighting to shoot him when he stood up, so that would be a lie. Oh, wait a minute. I'm going the wrong way. Look at these guys. AI is not a high point of this game. Am I going the wrong way? Shit, now I'm not sure. Did I turn around? I might have turned around. No, okay, this should be the right way. This is the downside of there not being any kind of interior map. No, this does look like the wrong way. Or did I? Yeah, that's right. I came from up high. Right? I don't know now. Yeah, I did. I turned myself around. Derp. Oh. He disappeared. I didn't get to loot him. That's right. Alright. So I did. I totally turned myself around. There's definitely some spread, which is fine. Given the nature of the game, it makes sense to some degree. Right now, that guy is totally regretting that there's spread. That one just tried to throw the explosive seeker. Didn't work out so good. They're like, he teleported, that's cheating. The mechanics of weirding step is a little weird. It's supposed to be a super fast movement, but I kind of feel like if it's 1v1, then it's just a thing where, you know, the weirding step allows you to get behind them quickly but unseen. When you're in a whole group of people, it's a literal teleport. It feels a little bit weird. He who controls the spice controls the universe. That's all you need to know about Dune. That's it. Nothing else really matters. No more loot boxes. Hey, what's up, buddy? Didn't I just see? I could have sworn I just saw somebody else standing right here. Delusion? Weird. And we did. I thought there was somebody standing there. All right. Haven't had any hydration urge for like 2 days? That doesn't sound good. Alright, let's see. We're gonna go over here to Stone Step. Stomach bag sadly do that? Yeah, that's no fun. We shall ascend this night of war in the whispers of our feet. And our honor be foretold. Warriors of the northern land, and is forged into arms of steel, damn, they saw me before I saw them. Somebody's on point. Not sure who's still trying to shoot me. Where you at, Mr. Heavy? Mrs. Heavy? I know there's a Heavy here somewhere, so there always is. Hey, what's up? Oh, I missed! I hate it when that happens. Hate it when that happens. Such a bad habit. I single click to only take the loot that I want, and then if I take everything anyway, it pulls out of the thing and I hit escape, which is usually how I leave the loot window, and then I wind up with the menu. Okay, so this was opportunity number 1 for the Taro Carteret blueprint. We didn't get it. So we got 2 more opportunities for this loop. Arcade vibes from the game structure. Man, I really enjoyed Arcade until it kind of went to shit. Tryon definitely just fumbled the shit out of that. It was a pretty game. I enjoyed it. Admittedly, the community was somewhat to blame because the toxic green on green PvP wannabe behavior was awful. But it was fine for a while. Let's see, we need to go to 71. Turned around the wrong way. Which way am I usually approaching this from? Where the hell's the science station? Totally confused. Oh, we're not there yet. Alright, dirt. Yeah, they handled a couple of things really awful in a way that they shouldn't have. Like, they did server merges, and that meant that people lost their housing claims, and that was an absolute disaster. It was terrible. Where are you? There's usually another one of you down there. Not today? Just the one? Well, I mean, that's true. That's true. But, I mean, a Tryon... Some of the choices that they made early on just set a bad precedent. That, and to me, that they did not find a way to reject that awful green on green PvP trend was terrible, because there's nothing worse, and to put it in a Star Citizen frame of mind, to have somebody come along and totally grief you in an armistice zone where you can't do anything about it, right? Versus a PvP zone where at least you have a fighting chance. And the kind of nonsense that was going on in Arcade, Tryon should have decided to do something about it, and they did not. But when they started selling the endurance potions, whatever the hell they were called, that was essentially creating a pay-to-win environment, because that means whoever was willing to pay could do as much of anything that they wanted as long as they were willing to pay, and everybody else had to wait on the cooldown. And to me, that was where shit went horribly wrong. Oh, that was a 2-for-1 chop. come on. Like I said, that ability doesn't work that way for players. Here it was in the middle of a charge. Should have been hitting her and stunning her. Instead, she got to do her BG punch. I don't understand why that got to override my ability. I don't know exactly what the problem is there, but I feel like whoever starts their ability last wins, which is the absolute opposite of how that shit should work. But maybe it's just latency. That's certainly believable in the game. Latency and desynchronization are, I think, probably the worst problems in Dune combat. Not necessarily terminal or anything. They're definitely the worst problems. Where are you going? You were trying to hide. It didn't work. First come, first served. Well, I mean, you know, the thing about that is I have mixed feelings about it, right? The problem is they just didn't provide enough geography. There wasn't enough places for people to buy and build houses, right? That was a real issue. For people to just not be able to play that part of the game sucked. You know, and that's something that was a thing in Ultima Online back in the late 90s. Except I feel like the amount of real estate available to players as a ratio to the available real estate was higher in UO. But I don't know what's the best way to do that, because I mean that can be a problem here even in Dune 2, right? And in some ways the open build kind of game that we have with Dune magnifies that, because people build some really ugly shit and some big shit. But I don't know what's the right way to handle that in a game where you want people to have real homes, because instance homes suck. They just do. Not a fan of instanced homes at all. Like trying to think of EverQuest 2 had instanced homes, and SWTOR has instanced homes. It totally diminishes the value of real estate if it's just multiple copies that are in the same spot. You interact with the door. New World as well. Yeah, no, that's exactly right. I agree. And I do think and here's our second shot at the BP, and we didn't get it here either. Rip. Yeah, because you absolutely need to have a realistic amount of real estate, and ideally you'd like to have a realistic turnover rate as well, so that when you've got a new influx of people, they'll have someplace to build. And yeah, I tend to agree. Arcade did have too small a map. And to make it worse, the map wasn't big enough for the number of players, and a lot of people got driven out of the game, which led to vacant servers, which led to the need to server merge, which then turned into people having to give up real estate, which turned into races to get there, which all turned into a shit show. Right? I mean, yeah, there was some really awful stuff in that regard when it comes to Arcade, which is too bad. Over here. Pressed the wrong button, but it worked. Damn it. Oh, come on. Whatever. God, that aggravates the hell out of me. All right, Drew, thanks for hanging out, man. Shit. Yeah, well, I mean, I agree. If you don't have anywhere near enough real estate available, that does suck. It does suck. Worse, I don't think Arcade had any way to help you easily identify where there were empty spots. You just had to find them, right? And I know the reasons that they might have chosen to do that, but I think that if you're not giving anybody a tool to help find empty spots, that's probably a sign that you just don't have anywhere near enough real estate. I mean, the whole having to hunt for a place to claim in a game like that is kind of annoying. In a game like this, it's a little different because you can really build most places. Not the same thing in an arcade style game at all. If you're locked out of the interior decorator gameplay, you're not happy. I understand. I mean, I never really did much in the way of deco in SWTOR, even though I played it a bunch, but I did do a little. Even though I did do a little. And if I had not had that option at all, I definitely would have been annoyed. All right, so that's it. We're 0 for 3 on the BP. Everybody's so surprised, I know. And by everybody, I mean me, of course. I just think that the RNG in this game is frickin' terrible. Frickin' terrible. I know there's some frickin' agave seeds near here, but I don't remember where anything is. I feel there's probably some like right underneath me somewhere, but I don't know where they are. Not that it matters, it's not really what I'm here for. Probably went exactly the wrong way to cross paths with any of them. Alright, I got one more stop to take. Well, I guess I'll hit both chests. Look at that. There's Godzilla in the background. Yeah, some games don't have it, right? Yeah. Well, crap. What am I gonna throw out? Kind of a negative reaction to throwing anything away once I picked it up. Although, to be honest, I don't need another poison mist because I've already got more than I can use. At least that's a 4. We got 2 of those. We'll throw one of those away. I was gonna go the other way, but you know what? I want to hit the chest out front because they have diamondine dust and shards as well. Yeah, no wonder. Oh, come on. What was that jank? Hold on. You're totally skipping stuff, bro.
Long has it burned upon the minds of all that labor under its
Who's got... Oh, shit. There's 2 of them. Crap. Oh, come on, man. What the shit? Yes, by all means, in melee range, the guy with the rifle should be the one winning the fight. Garg!
Trolldoms, trollskars, sorgs, slögt. Herre, hågar, hingång.
Freaking old man.
Hans hjälpare i askren. 9 nätter, geirsådd säter. Fy blått att åsum mänskor bära gjöd Odins skall bära.
Where are they? There's usually 2 dudes here somewhere.
But we do not forget.
They're taking a walk.
For that is what Shire demands. That we are steadfast, that we endure, that we...
Yeah, well, it kind of was. I mean, and of course, it wasn't an American game. It was North Korean, right? Or South Korean. North Korean? South Korean, right? And then it was ported. I was gonna say, how dare you not die? Somebody's obviously been here recently. That's why them other dudes weren't there. There's usually a sniper standing right there. I was blocking while she closed, and still Got the screwed end of the deal, man. Whatever. Fuck. I said I really enjoyed it. I was all in for a little while. Right? Found a place, was, you know, building a house and doing the stuff and playing the game and doing the story. And I enjoyed it. And got into doing the, you know, the train runs. And then almost immediately after I started doing the train runs, we were running into the thing where, you know, you'd go to pick up the stuff to haul across the area, and you'd get there and some idiot would have dragged a freaking boat with the harpoon across the roadway, right? Or they drag their own train in front of you, and you could either try and back up and go around, which of course they didn't let you do, or you'd go to cast the thing that teleported your train forward. And if you got off your train, somebody else would hop on your train, and they couldn't steal it, but they would drive it into a monster spawn. So the monsters would kill the train, and then they'd loot your freaking shit. It was green on green bullshit. It was so toxic. So toxic. Yeah, I loved all of that stuff. And I tell you what, Arcade had fantastic sailing. It was so atmospheric. I freaking loved it. Sail your boat out there, go do treasure dives. I loved that shit. I loved it. It was great. But there was just some things that they should have done to mitigate some of the bullshit. They didn't. And it drove people away. And then the server merged, and that drove more people away. Yeah, and I know it was a cultural difference, right? Definitely got more assholes in the United States. It was so sad to me. It was really frustrating. There's another poison mist. Shield Maiden's looking for dinner. I need to get wrapped up here. Trying to think. I think, of course, I didn't leave myself any money, right? I left it all in the city. So I guess I won't worry about it. I was gonna look and see, because I know there's the Atreides Shit, do I even have any? Oh, do I have 17,000? We'll go check and see. I wanted to see if I could grab that Atreides bedroom setup, but I don't already have it.
Welcome back. What can I show you?
What happened? What? Oh. Hit the wrong button, dude. Alright. What does my backpack being full got to do with anything? What? Did I buy it or not?
Welcome back. What can I show you?
Yeah, I bought it. I'm a little confused though. How did I all of a sudden get 27,000? I thought I had like 18,000 creditors, Solaris or something. Alright. Dude, you didn't hit the buttons in the right order. I really wish I could adjust the law distances so they could be a little longer. Stuff pops in still way too noticeably. I really wanted to pop in a little further away. I wish that it just reliably parked you on top of the Thopters. The weird shit that it does where it tries to place you behind the Thopters, it just doesn't work reliably, and it's really kind of irritating. It should just put us on top. I mean, maybe that would be a problem in some cases where you didn't have enough height. But I feel like it's a pretty constant thing where it shoves me through geometry as the Thopter is landing and the wings are closing. And it's irritating. Did I refill the fuel? Yeah. Alright. What are you doing? You're going the wrong way, bro. Still going the wrong way. I don't have... Let's see, we got to empty inventory first. Maybe it does. I'll have to try, because it did just do it earlier. But it didn't then, but I don't know if I swung the camera around. So I'll have to make more of a concentrated effort to pay attention, because if so, then I'll just make sure I do that from now on. you doing? I need to do something to use up water. Full on water. Of course, the whole point of this exercise was to build 2 more tanks, right? So let's get that done. All right. That'll give me 200k more volume. Alright, that gives me almost 1 million. Only almost. We'll have to make some more loops for industrial pumps. I want to build 2 more over here and 2 more over here and clear out some of these small ones. Behind and slightly below, see if that's guaranteed. Yeah, I'll try it. I actually thought what was causing it was what I was near. You know, the physics of the terrain or whatever. But, you know, now that you mention it, I didn't even think about possibly the camera being an influence. Because you said that and I got to think, it's like, you know what, sometimes they do that, so maybe. All right. Let's see. Where you at, neighbor?
Eyes on enemy.
Oh, come on. Oh my goodness. Oh God, please stop. Guess I can take it all. We're right there, right? Wasn't on cooldown. Oh, damn it, I didn't bleed the corpse before I snagged it up. Of course, I have wondered if I don't bleed it and then I process it, do I get more water from it as I process it? Does it know that I've drained the corpse of blood when I chuck it in the thing or not? I'm betting it probably doesn't. It did make me wonder. Like I could farm the water, although I've got ship processing. I don't really need to do that. No, that's not what you're after. That's what you're after. Put you in there. You in there. I guess give me back that medium fuel cell. What is usually here? What do we usually have here? Why is that empty? Actually not sure at all. It's weird. Solari are usually here. Maybe sometimes they have the extra fuel cell. I've got one that's low. What else I usually have here? Oh, welding wire. Yes. So let's just do this. Of course. Oh, I forgot to put that tool back. Just put it here. There. All right. Let's see. I want to try that Thopter thing. Base zoomies. That's it. Yeah, you're right. It did put me on top. So did From Behind. Now I don't know. Does it depend on where you're in it? Okay. I'm not sure what to think right now. It's like all of a sudden now all it wants to do is get me out of the Thopter on top. Really? Oh man. All right, whatever. I don't know what to think. What is happening? Yeah. All right, I give up. Totally give up. I mean, I'd be all right with it always putting me on top of the Thopter. That's what I said in the first place, right? But that's very strange. CAG influence. It's like, oh, look, there's Galathir. We know him from Star Citizen. Let's do all of the weird shit right now. Oh, you know what? I went and put that build tool away, and I actually want one right now. What did I do with it? I guess I put it in the downstairs. Is there one here? Yes. All right. No, wrong button. All right. Where's the deco? Got some new rugs. Well, those are kind of neat. Inside-outside benches. Fancy schmancy bed, but no wall deco. I'll have to keep my eyes open. I really wanted some kind of Atreides wall deco that wasn't the banner. It's weird. Oh well. C'est la vie. Alright, let's see. I don't have anything to process. Could turn a bunch of that iron into... Why do I have 600 iron just sitting here? I already got a shit ton of steel? No? Yeah, kind of. All right. Guess that's all I really needed to do. We did more than I planned on doing initially, but we're gonna call it done. We did our Dune, we did our Star Citizen. We got lots of stuff done today. Had a bunch of good conversations. Even had a little mini hype train going. You guys are awesome. Had a really good day today. I will be back at it again. Tomorrow I got to do some stuff with the Shield Maiden. We're trying to get her ID. She's had an expired ID for a while. She's got to get a new VA ID. But I'll be back at it on Tuesday for sure. Depending on how things go this weekend, maybe I'll do some more resource drive stuff this weekend. I want to get all my rewards done. And I'm afraid that if I don't do it while I can get it done, all of a sudden everybody will either be stealing my missions or CIG will break them and I won't be able to finish. I know they're supposed to be fixing stuff, but you know how that goes. But for now, I'm going to get out of here. Thank you all so much for hanging out today. I really appreciate all the love. Y'all remember to stay safe and stay healthy because being sick sucks. And I will see y'all around the verse. All the love, y'all. Take care. I will see y'all later.